Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to some more Let's Play Ogre Battle 64. In the last episode, Lodis annexed Capitrium, moving it directly under their control and rule until the Revolutionary Army, at the very least, is dealt with. But sounds like they're interested in making sure this probably doesn't happen again. We met a few new NPCs as well, being introduced to Richard the Dragonhearted, the leader of the Caligulous Order and a Lord of Lodis, and Baldwin's older brother, who is not very pleased with Baldwin's failures to rectify what was happening out here earlier. We've seen that the Eastern Orthodox Church was doing something, I suppose experimentation, with the fruit of the Netherworld, as one of the Freyas under... I know that was Europa. Europa's control, or leadership, succumbed to such. We arrived in Dardunelles to proceed towards the Eastern Orthodox Church, and discovered this area held by... I guess this must be the members of the Eastern Division, or Western Division, or possibly Central Division, because they had legions here who didn't want revolution. They wanted everything to remain exactly as it has been so far, and aren't happy with the Revolutionaries' army's revolution. You're bound to find that in every war. People who just hate the whole idea, want to side with other people, or just don't want things to change. And maybe their lives are such that they don't have to worry about such. Yeah, they'll fight to keep with what they have, and that's what they did. They were also the ones who warned us that Lodis is here. Magnus is deciding that, along with Hugo's, I suppose, insight, that we need to push to the Eastern Orthodox Church, because Lodis is here, and while they could probably tackle us, they might go after the Eastern Orthodox Church directly, in which case it would behoove us to actually try to assist them. This actually may be interesting, because if they're not expecting us to attack them, we might catch them in a pincer move as we round the mountains here into Giles Hills. And I think that summarizes the story stuff for the last episode. We lost one person fell, and we had two others turned to stone. We got a chance to see that the Witch's Den can be used to revert petrification, cheaper than the stones would cost you, at the cost that the person doesn't come back to life obviously right away. Or rather, you have to bring the stoned person to the witch, similar to getting to her with the dead person to resurrect them. It's a bit tricky too, since once they're made of stone, they don't heal, and they don't contribute to the battle, and they don't get any experience points. Man, being petrified is just awful. We'll probably be using stones for the foreseeable future, since we have a little backlog of them, as it were, having killed many cockatrices, which will be what we do in the future to get more scrolls of discipline. Anyway, that's it for the introduction. Let me put a quick break here, and then we'll do some army organization. Alright, let's do it. So, we have a few new weapons and pieces of armor, and I, as usual, off-screen, went ahead and did the itemization for our squadrons. You'll note that I am fading out power fruits in preference for angel fruits, and we will continue to do that going forward. When we finally have no more power fruits equipped on any of our squadrons, or just a handful of them, we will sell the rest of the power fruits that we've been acquiring. We will slowly begin moving away from the heal leaves too. At the moment, we still can get some good use out of them for a few of our units that are fragile. So we're not moving into full heal seeds yet, but once again, we will be soon. All of our squadrons now have a heal pack. All of them also have a quit gate. Some of them also have a revive stone, just in case they fight something else that can petrify them, besides just cockatrices. I'm not expecting any other things. In particular, there's Gorgons, and I think the Sphinx as well. Can't remember if the Sphinx does it, but we'll be encountering those later on, not right away. But I'm still equipping this stuff on them anyway. Alright, so, first things first, class changes. Do we have any new classes or any dudes who can become... Actually, let's do the girls first. I like seeing this. I think that slider on the side is a little smaller. Maybe we've unlocked another class for someone. We have no new Dianas we can make. Siren! Belduke, is that you? That's you. Okay. Awesome. A little early, in fact. I wasn't expecting to get a Siren so early. We have to, obviously, or maybe not so obviously, change the leader, because we can't promote the leader to a new class. And Belduke becomes our very first Siren. We need to buy a fur coat for this. I think I'm okay with that. Cool. Now we need to get her equipment back to what she was using. So a Kirikian and a Book of Bane for her. As you can see, she gets Word of Pain now on the 2nd rank, and she can cast it twice at the 2nd rank. And she gets Dark Quest ×2 in the back rank now, too. Nice. Dark Quest is what Saradin has been using. Okay, do we have any other girls who can change class? I'm guessing probably not. A priest. Aegis can become a priest. Oh, I wanted her to become a Freya, not a priest. We can maybe wait a level and see if she can become a Freya later. I mean, a priest in this group is also good. That's a good choice. But I'm making this group becomes like Fordham. If we do that, it's losing DPS for sustain, which isn't a bad thing, but I don't think I want that at this moment. You know what we could do? Yes, I'm eyeing Gemrock, thinking, do I change the name of Aegis in Gemrock? And then Gemrock is our priest for this group? Or do we still try to fix Gemrock through gameplay? What is Gemrock's alignment currently? No. 2 schools of discipline, which is the only 2 we have, is still not enough to make her into a priest. I think we would probably need to move Gemrock into this army, but because Glaze Rook's here, and his alignment is still mostly neutral, we don't want to add another neutral unit here. Oh, I saw an Archmage. Someone can become an Archmage. Because Glaze Rook still needs more alignment shift to become a Paladin, I don't want to more heavily weight this squadron, with a neutral unit, or it will struggle to push its alignment more lawful. No, we can't do that. Okay. I'll still keep these units as they are currently then. Even though I really want another priest. We won't do so at the moment. Okay. So that was all the girls, right? That was all the girls. How about the dudes? That looks like an even smaller scroll bar on this, so maybe we've earned... Well, I know we've earned the Archmage, we saw that. We have another Paladin. Trimus can become a Paladin. The stat growth is better if we make this Catapract a Paladin, so we will do that. Oh, we gotta buy everything for him, though. That's 1,060 Goth. What weapon are you currently using? Oh man, that is so expensive. But this group gains a 3rd attack, and the Paladin is still decently armored. I think we do it. Yeah, we'll do it. Okay, do we have any other swords? We have Glamdring, which is a fire sword. But it looks like it's not really significantly better than what he's currently using. Is it better than what you're using, Dio? It is not. It is, slightly. You gain 1 strength. Alright, I'll give you the Glamdring. And Trimus will gain a fire sword. Do we have any other armor for him? Nothing I think I'll equip. Okay, let's keep looking for other classes. So that was our Paladin. We will never make another Black Knight. We will never get another Valiant Mantle. We have another Beastmaster. Rook and Gion, though I don't care for it to make them Beastmasters. Oh, that's interesting. Estevez can become a Beastmaster. He'll have different stat growth if we change him. But he will gain a little bit of damage over here. He'll gain better stat growth, I think. We'll lose defense in front of Clifford if I do that. Maybe we do that, though. Let's do it. I just saw a shield come off of him that we had equipped on someone else. So as long as we're going to... Sorry, that we equipped... I just saw a shield come off him that we want equipped on someone else. Let's think here. That was probably the big giant shield, wasn't it? Tower shield. Yep, we'll give that to you then, Trimus. Oh, you know what we could do? We can swap characters. We can move Raphael here. Yeah, let's do this. Raphael is a good tank. Now that he's a paladin, we don't have to worry about his alignment dropping, because even if his alignment is chaotic as it can be, he can still remain a paladin, so that's fine. So we'll leave him here at the moment. Estevez moves over here, which helps the damage of Donovan. And we're looking to make Droit into a Swordmaster at some point in the future. Okay, so that was acceptable. We have any other Beastmasters we can make? Nope, okay. Oh, we have an Enchanter! Is that you, Clifford? Yes, it is! Okay, so... we have to promote a new leader. And then we, once again, change class. Okay, we should at the very least do equipment stuff on you while I'm right here. We give you back the Gallant Doll. We give you back your Robe of the Wise. Can you actually wear like an armet? You cannot. Okay. Oh, we need to change leaders back, by the way. So Clifford. And while I'm looking at this, we also want back. One Archmage, and it is... oh, we have another Ninja Master, too. That can't possibly be Hanzo. His alignment's too good. We'll check anyway. So, yep. Let's make Gion an Archmage. And then give him back all the equipment he was using. Back to a Kirikian, back to the Book of Flame. And Bloodstained Robe for you now. Actually, Investment of Flame could work for you. I think, right? Hold on. There's no difference, but your resistance to water goes up, if I recall correctly, if we give you this. Or we pick up 3 freaking damage if we go with the Bloodstained Robe. Bloodstained Robe is. Alright, I think that's all the classes. Next, we have a... Oh, no, it's not all the classes. We have that Ninja Master. Who is that Ninja Master? It's Clifford. That's a shame, but I'm not going to make him a Ninja Master. Okay, we're done. Actually, we're not done. We're going to change class here. Hanzo's good aligned. I don't care for that. And honestly, we should just make him into a phalanx or a knight or something at this moment. So let's make him a phalanx at the moment. And change how his stat growths happen. Guess we can give you a Thunder Spear. It's better than what you're currently using. Give you Boulder Armor and an Armlet. And then shift you into the center position. The squad's equipment changed slightly. We lost a heal item. I'll take care of that later. Okay, so I think that's probably good at the moment. That's good at the moment. Okay, so we have items which I am not using because I wanted to hold on to them to help edge other classes to higher tiers. But I think we should start using a few of them. We're probably not far away from having other girls become Dianes or Sirens. How close am I to this? Charlotte? That's at least 1 level Charlotte has to gain before she can become a Siren. Shannon, that looks like 3 levels away to me. And Julie looks like that's the same. That's so awkward. It takes so much time. Lytle, how close are you to becoming a Diane? Close. Close. We could risk using a level up item on her. Although she would be level 19. I think we'll be okay. This army's alignments should be sufficient for her still, right? How close is she to not be? Okay. Yeah, she's fine. She'll be fine. We don't have to use a champion statue on her yet. Oh. Jasper's about 2 or 3 levels away from becoming an enchanter, which I would like him to be, so I have an excuse to use other dolls. Or the Ninja Master. Either of these could work, honestly. I would like him to be an enchanter, though. I'm willing to use one of our champion statues on him. Okay, he can become a Ninja Master now. He needs more intelligence to become a doll master, an enchanter. Okay, let's make him a Ninja Master then. He gets 2 attacks at this spot. We could give him a 3rd by moving him to the front. But I think... Oh, Flames 1 experience point from leveling up. Okay, we're going to want to do that. Amanda's 2 experience from leveling up. We're going to want to use a champion statue, I think, on one of our dragons. Well, actually, let's look at our other classes really quick. Is there anyone else that can promote? Since we don't have a Dragon Tamer yet, I don't want to use a level up on one of our existing Dragon Tamers, since I don't think it's going to be enough to level them. Eileen? That's like 2 away from becoming a Diana, but your alignment's going to shift. We'll probably end up making you a Freya. I'm going to change Heather into a Valkyrie at this moment. It's got better armor. And we can give her a buckler because we have a few left over, which will help her defense. Oh, right. We have Boulder Mail and we also have Hua Mail. What else is in this army? Okay, let's give you... First off, a Boulder Spear. And I guess we'll give you the Boulder Mail. You know what? We may make yet another Valkyrie out of Eileen temporarily. Let's do it. Boulder Spear, Buckler. I would love to give you Boulder Mail, but I can't. How about a helmet? Can we give you an armet? We cannot give you an armet. Okay, that's acceptable. Losing archers and a dragon tamer, we can always put them back to those later. How close am I to being a archmage? That would be really handy if I could see. Oh, I might be able to do it if I use that intelligence item we have. So let's go ahead and try it. Was that enough? It was! Awesome! I've heard some folks don't really like those consumable items that increase your stats just a tad. But I really like them, because they let me do things like what you just saw. Robe of the Wise, or do I want perhaps one of these instead? I think we stick with the damage. Can we give these other robes to our skeletons? We can. Let's give them to these guys then at the moment. Hey, we have a... How about it? We have a flame and a water vestment, and both of these can be worn by our skeletons, so we'll do that. And both of the skeletons are water and flame affinity. Not that that matters, I just think that's kind of neat. We have any other classes who are close to leveling? I think Lydel's the only one. I think what we're going to do is improve Artemis and Grumbly a little bit. We have Stones of Quickness. It's not much. I don't think I'm going to need these on a different unit, so I'm going to use them now. To help them dodge a little bit more. We do have a single scroll of discipline. I think we can get away with using it on Gemrock after all. Our birthday got us that, so let's use this on Gemrock. I highly doubt that will let her be a priest, but we're going to check really quick. Oh, it did push her quite a bit. Still not good enough, though. We have a Crown of Intellect and a Sword Emblem. The Intellect will hold on to. If we can get Jasper to level once, he may gain enough Intellect. Oh, wow. Actually, no. His intellect is significantly lower than what it needs to be to become a doll master. Okay. He's going to be a ninja master for a while then. We're probably not having another doll master unless we convert someone who's neutral into it. Who's not that guy. That was a stupid way to phrase it. Is there anything else Tim you have here? Let's see. We have another champion statue. I'm going to use this on one of our dragons. We'll just hold on to it at the moment. We have a mentality increase as well. But do we have like a potential future siren? Shannon. I am partial to my viewers to level them. You do need mentality and you do need intellect. So we will go ahead and use, at the very least, the mentality item on you. Still nowhere near good enough. Okay. I guess the rest we'll just hold on to at this moment. Are we all done with the items? At the moment, yes, we are. Okay. We're done equipping all the weaponry. Are you sure about that, Tim? I'm not sure. Let's see. Oh, we have a psionic claw. Yep, a claw. We should absolutely get that equipped. We have better armor. We have better armor. Hold on. Are you wearing scale mail, Grumbly? You are not. This is better for you. We will absolutely give you that. We should keep an eye open for more scale mail if we see it. We have the whale mail, so Penelope should probably get that. And then we have more boulder armor. You can't wear that. It's scale mail for our ravens. It's scale mail for you too. Okay. I guess we just hold on. Actually, no. You have a... Yeah, you have a new... Whatchamacallit over here. She could use it. Okay, what else do we have for items? My goodness, this is quite involved today. Battle fan. We can't equip that on anyone. And I think that's it here. We have no more spell books. We have no more other... we have no new shields. Heavy armor. We're just going to hold on to that. We're holding on to the dragon armor. I see nothing here that we have another robe of the wise. Okay, hold on. Do we have anybody who could use one of those? The girls can't wear them. It's a suit for a dude spellcaster. or one of our skeletons. Is it better than what they're currently wearing? No. Helps their intelligence, but that doesn't mean anything for skeletons. I don't think we can give it to our... No, we can't give it to our fencers. Yeah, we're done. Okay. Alright. That's it for armor organization. Whoa, that took a while. Alright, next though is going to be area exploration. This is also going to take a long time. We need to pick up a bolt of silk, this time from Melfi, so we can bring it over here to the Tene Plains and have it created into a dress. This way we're set for the princess class, which we might have enough to create now, but I don't think so. I think we need a third item for her. We also want to probably get a Thunder Dragon, and consider if we're going, depending on what level it is. If it's level 16, we'll just keep pushing onward. But if it's level 17, which I somehow doubt it's going to be, then we will hold on to it in the preparation to create another squadron in the future. Otherwise, it's going to be exploring Dardunelles and just getting some more exploration in, trying to kill a few units, get some more experience points, and then wrapping it up. Give me a few seconds to save this part off. Alright guys, so let's go ahead and do an area investigation of Dardunelles. Although first, I want to make it a bit closer to the... Oh, is it the 15th of the month or the 1st of the month? For the Bolt of Silk. I can't remember. It might be the 15th. Well, we can go in here on the 1st and hang out here for 15 days and... check. So, let's go back to Alba. Then back to Dardunelles. Crap! Okay, that didn't work. Maybe we can get to day 15 at least. Let's go back and forth a bit more and see if we can get it to be the 1st somehow. That's too many days, Tim. Oh! Well, this won't be, but it'll be... We gotta run the Melfi, because I think this is day 1. But this will work. Alright, so let's go ahead and give this a try. Okay, we need to get to Melfi before this day ends. I think this is the 1st of the month. It might be this... It might not be, though. We'll find out if we can get there right away. So... Oh, my spreadsheets aren't up. 1 second. Alright, there we go. I need to know who I'm deploying here, because there's a few people who need just a tiny bit of experience points to have a unit level. So, Saradin. We'll move you immediately there. We need Lotaeri. Oh, crap. Shrike's leading that group. Well, let's go ahead and fix that really quick. Actually, we could have fixed that from the other screen. I don't know why I came in here. But I did. Let's go ahead and make be the leader of this group again. Okay, so one more time. We want Lotaeri. And I guess I will head down here. We want Astrid. Astrid will move you there. We want Remy. There's someone in his group who just needs 5 experience points. And I guess, Remy, you can go to the woods. We've already, I thought, pretty much thoroughly explored this entire area. There might be undead or goblins still hanging out here, so we'll see if we can get your alignment up. Bruno, I think if there's a dragon, and assuming it's a thunder dragon, maybe you can find one for us in the Barrens. Dismiss. You need 7 experience points on one of your units to level it. Oh, crap. I just realized I've moved units around just slightly, so I will need to fix that in my spreadsheets as well. Let's see if you go up in the mountains a tad. Let's do this with you. Clifford, you're coming out here as well. and Fordham and Ultra, who do not actually need any battles, but we might as well send them out here anyway. Maybe they can get some experience points. And we should probably just, triple check to make sure we didn't leave anything unexplored here. And Magnus sees what's actually here by visiting Hugo. The townspeople have informed us that mature dragons inhabit the area. They'll make a nice addition to our army. Undead creatures also wander the area. Be careful. If we can get a thunder dragon, 2 skeletons, and a raven, we can make another group and then just slowly fade them out as we get other units joining us. That could probably work. Magnus, let's send you down here to the woods as well. Actually, no, Magnus, you don't need to do anything. You'll be absolutely fine. But we will go shopping while we're here. So the Bolt of Cloth is 2,000 goth. So we're going to be under 10,000 after we buy it. But I think we can get away with purchasing another 5 angel fruits. I suppose we can also keep buying some more heal seeds. Sorry, heal leaves. Just 4 of them. This has been a fun effort this time around to play through the game. I mean, it's been, again, 20 years since I last played through it. But by that, I mean I'm not using as many priests as I normally do, and I'm relying mostly on the healing items to see to my recovery needs. I like this. It's interesting. We're back and forth in the Barrens. Alright, so what are we going to talk about, guys? Let's see. So, first off, I guess we'll head down here with you, Fordham. So I printed out some comments I got on part, I think this was 17, to read today as we're doing this. And Saradin, this is the first, we just missed the silk. Let's see. You guys are badass. You've already liberated Alba and Wetinus. Are you going to Capitrium? Or are you going to come straight to Latinum? Come on, tell me what you're going to do! I think Saradin's not the best suited little kid to pester with those questions. So, we missed it if this was the first, and it wasn't, and it was for sale during normal hours. So, we'll still do this area exploration. We'll obviously go into Melfi as well on this day, day 1. Astrid, let's stop in here. But if we missed it, we can still do the normal exploration stuff, and then we can, we walk around, visit all the cities, wait here 10 days or so, and then we can try to make it the first again and try to get to Melfi to buy it, the silk. Assuming it is the first, not the 15th. My father told me everyone's equal in the face of death. Worms don't care if you are a prince or a peasant. I didn't quite understand what he was trying to tell me. But I think what he meant is that we must do our best, because once we die, it's over. If you died tomorrow, would you have any regrets? Only that I never completed this playlist on my channel. I don't think regrets have to do with the worms, though. I think that has most to do with everyone is the same. That's a great equalizer. None of us get to escape it. Alright, we might as well leave Saradin here until it's 10 in the morning. Actually, I think Ultra will probably wake up by then. I would like to see what type of dragons are here. Once again, the only 2 we don't have are a Thunder Dragon and a Blue Dragon. Blue Dragons we cannot get here because they are in swamps, I think. Lottery, did I don't know if I went into that city. I don't think I did. So let's send you out. I can't remember. Let's go in here again. If I did, we'll just skip it. I guess the Revolutionary Army avoided Lodis and ran west. They'll have to enter Latinum from the east. Oh my god, this is so annoying. My virus software popped up a window which isn't going to close unless I click on it. 1 second. I really hate my virus software. Alright, lottery. I guess you're going to look for dragons or something inside the forests here. I'm positive we walked all this way, but we should do it again. So, lottery, you'll do it. Alright, so we're arresting some people. I have the printout of what you guys, of your comments, guys, on the last part. Not the last part, sorry, part 18. But give me a few seconds until Ultra wakes up. Ultra, you will totally wake up, so we'll go ahead and move Saradin this way to get to Dardunelles. Ultra, you can do the shopping. And if it's not available today, then we missed it, is my guess. Or it's not available on the 1st. We'll find out which one of those statements is true very, very soon. Alright, so if it's available, this is the 1st, it's available in normal working hours. Store operating hours. We'll find it right here. Hey, welcome. Take a look. You're a lucky customer. We have a very special item in from Zenobia today. This will bring your deceased friends back to life. It's the Altar of Resurrection. I'm sure you'll find it very handy. It's worth a lot more, but for you, 1,500 goth. Would you like me to wrap it up for you? I don't think we need one of these quite yet. If I didn't purchase the angel fruits, I think I would take an extra one. But we'll say we're just browsing. We're about to spend 2,000 goth on some silk. Get out of here. I now understand with this reference. Beat it, kid, you're bothering me. That's from a sitcom, I think. I don't remember the name of it. That's pretty cute. Alright, so we gotta get back here on the 15th, then. So, okay. So we just have to make sure someone's back here during that time. In the meantime, I guess we're gonna have you go up here, Ultra, and you'll look for dragons in the mountains. Astrid, you'll just keep pushing this way. Alright, so, Dennis Mayak said on part 16? 17. Out of themed Dark Souls runs, the hardest I've done was a miracle casting only cleric. In the asylum, you have to use your bare hands to kill everyone. Man, I can't even imagine how you do that with the asylum demon. That takes like forever to kill that thing. I commented back to you, Dennis, by the way, about this comment, and I know you saw it, saying that I've got to watch a miracle run, because I don't understand how it's even possible. I mean, there have been people who have beaten Dark Souls with a depraved run, not even leveling, which it's just, what the heck? It's just so, it sounds so painful to do that. But miracles, like, you don't even have a club. You're just punching things at the start. My god. Then, after arriving at Lodron, yeah, that's right. You have to run into the catacombs to enter the Graveyard Servant Covenant to get the Graveyard Sword Dance Miracle, which allows you to kill at least something. I guess with timing and patience, you could probably kill, like, the normal Hollowed by punching them in the first zone near the Bull Demon. God, it would take so long, though. Why would you do that to yourself? So when I do themed runs, I don't limit myself to, say, only a certain type of spell. Oh, no, that's not true, I do. But what I do is I try to theme characters based on other characters from other video games. Once again, hey, nice, good luck, Lottery, trying to kill the skeleton. I think you should kill it. Oh, wait, we want to invite this. I want to see what level it is. Because if we do get a Thunder Dragon, a Raven, and 2 skeletons, that's another squad. What level is that? Oh, level 16. We'll hold on to Yuki at the moment, but we're probably dropping him. We're probably dropping him. Yeah, so it sounds like these themed runs are challenge runs as well. So, like, only use the weapons and equipment the class would starts with, for example, and don't ever take anything else. And or if you play a cleric, miracles only, no fighting things. Even if you did start with a mace, for example, and so on. It's, oh man, a lot of respect to you guys who do that. That's just not for me. I don't have the time to do that sort of thing. Holy crap. You know, I never joined the Grave Lord Covenant. I tend to kill Grave Lord Nito before I'm interested in joining it, and by then I think it's too late. You can't do so afterwards, if I recall correctly. Astrid, what's happening here? Although Lodis engaged the revolutionary army, they continue moving from west to Latinum. The people of Wetidus fled as far south as here to escape the flames of war. A refuge from the Azure Plains lives here now. They seem very happy now. I wonder if that's a hint that there's someone special here. We should go there during normal hours and double check. If you want to kill undead, then that means you're aiming for some forests, Tim. In which case, well, I wouldn't mind fighting dragons with Bumba, but it's probably better to fight them up here. These mountains aren't as easily circumvented by the AI trying to avoid them for me. Clifford, what's happening in this place? I heard Lodis went through Wettiness en route to Winia. I think Lodis means business this time. They're gonna try to take over Palatnus. Let you rest for a little bit. Dennis continues. Black dragons in the Barrens. Okay, so I think this is running away from us. Hold on. Yeah, we're not gonna kill it. Bruno, you're just too darn powerful, but not powerful enough to kill it in one round. We need to talk with it, and hopefully it ignores us. Darn it! Bruno, you need 18 experience points according to my chart, so that's a bit awkward. Okay. That's probably also level 16. It is. Okay, so we're just going to dismiss it. And we'll keep looking for other dragon types here. We know there can be multiple types of creatures in a single type of terrain, so we'll keep searching. Maybe there's also thunder dragons. I'm just standing around like an idiot. Let's go ahead and move myself this way. Just in case I didn't search here. I find that difficult to believe, but you never know. Stranger things have happened. Clifford, you'll move here. Can't kill the Taurus demon with Gravelord Sword Dance. But with careful maneuvering, Taurus can die from falling off the side of the boss arena. I take it you're not allowed to use items, so you can't just throw bombs at it either. It's literally miracles only. Or, well, no, because it says punching things, but I guess that's before you get miracles, unless there's no miracle. Is there no... I guess there is no miracles for you. Unless you were New Game Plus, right? When you get to the asylum. When you start out. Did we visit Dardunelles? I can't remember. Let's stop in here again. It seems the revolution is growing every day. Isn't it difficult to lead such a large group? Can you be sure of who your allies are? Zevrik was just saying that earlier. I thought there was some sort of special encounter out here this time. Who knows? Once again, we're looking for dragons. Move you back and forth. And Astrid, it's now, I think, normal hours? Yep. Was there something different here? Nope, same thing. A refugee from the Azure... That's absolutely a hint that there's someone there we need to talk to with someone else. I can't remember where the Azure Plains were. Oh, who did we get there? Was that Sheen? I think that was Sheen. Sheen's in Saradin's army, isn't he? Okay. On the off chance this pans out, Saradin goes here, and Astrid will have you go to this stronghold. I can't imagine trying to get the Taurus demon to fall off the side. Does it jump off the side when it does, like, the leap back? I guess it does. That's got to be a glitch as well. Although the bull demon doesn't strike me as being the most intelligent of your opponents, it still is always weird for me when you can force a creature to fall off the side of a mountain. Seems like they should have a little more intelligence than that in the game. Dark Souls never change. And it hasn't, to my knowledge, for several iterations of itself. Let's go ahead and rest you here. Then, this mod continues with, then you can farm souls using Hellkite Dragon. Oh, wow! I'd only right now realize what you mean by that. I thought you meant by the Hellkite Dragon, by running around and punching them, but no. I think what you're talking about is when you pop up from that one staircase by the bridge that the Hellkite Demon is standing on one side of, if you walk if you leave the small walled area to walk onto the bridge, it breathes fire down the bridge and destroys everything on it, which earns you about 540, I think, experience points. And you can do that over and over and over again. Good God, that sounds so boring. Oh, that sounds so boring. I'm sorry, Dennis. Like, mad respect for you if we're doing that. But, God, I would hate every second of that. Oh, God. I would put something else on so I could watch it in the background, as I would just do that, I guess, over and over and over again. I heard there was someone who leveled in Final Fantasy VII all his characters to max level in, like, one before leaving the first area. Or something to that effect, by the way. Like, killing the first starting fire casting creatures or something to that effect. When the Holy Lotus Empire subjugated Palatinus, Lodis forced the people of Palatinus to convert to Lodiism. Loticism, sorry. The followers of Birth in the East opposed this adamantly. Of course, it's a different faith. They don't believe in it. It's the destruction of their culture as well. Of course they won't want that. So, anyway, Dennis also continues with, once the Taurus demon is dead, you can then farm for... Oh, wait, I said that already. You farm for souls with the Hellkite dragon until you can get to 25 faith and enter a Warrior of Sunlight Covenant to get a Lightning Spear miracle. You gotta get over there, though, don't you? That's, you can't... This... Warrior of Sunlight. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dennis, but that's... I forget her name. Is that... I'm gonna get it wrong. Is that Guinevere? I think that's Guinevere. In which case you have to beat... Don't you have to beat... Smog? Whatever his name is, and Ornstein? To get to her to join the Covenant? How do you... I have no clue how you do that. Maybe I'm wrong, and that Covenant is instead the one... I gotta be wrong. So, when it comes to Covenants, I've only joined like 3 of them. And it was the cat one? And... Oh, the one with the starting cleric. I forget even his name. I want to say Petra, but I don't think that's it. That's his name. Something of the White, I think, is the name of his covenant, or the covenant he follows. Alright, hold on. Let's see if Sheen's who we're supposed to bring here. Oh, it is! Hey, it's you! Oh, no. Huh? Who the heck is she? Are you still too busy to take me flying? Oh, no. Oh! Oh, yeah! Is that her? I have a present for you. I hope you like it. Oh, thanks. Man, I was just kidding. Sheen, you giant jerk. There's a cute girl who has a gift for you. You don't even know who she is, because you say this to all the girls you meet. I can tell you, I've never gotten this item before. I would remember that. What does this do? We're absolutely, immediately going to take a look at that. That is pretty silly looking. A part of me kind of wants to see someone wearing it. A part of me is glad we won't. What is that? As for those of you who are listening to this, we just got something called a decoy cap. It's like a pink hood or cap with 2 cat ears on the top of it. I didn't even realize this was a thing. Or rabbit ears? Has this been a thing since 1999? Magical cap that attracts wild beasts by drawing their attention to the wearer. Oh, that's interesting. Does that have a special... one second, I need to look this up. Okay, the internet says that this item increases the rate at which the wearer's army will encounter neutral creatures. So... we totally want to give this to Remy's army so he fights more undead where he's located. But we can't do that with him deployed. So we're going to pull him back. And Remy, you're going to... I mean, I'm sorry. It's ridiculous looking. But you're absolutely going to wear it. So we can try to fight undead and improve Paladine's... alignment a bit. Did we go into Fort Akissis? I don't know if we did. Let's see. We did. we did. Okay. Man! That's a really difficult side quest or item to realize that you can get it based on the text there that was told to you. I would not have suspected Sheen. Actually, no, I did suspect Sheen. Let me rephrase this. I never found that before because I never made the reference to Sheen being the person from the Azure Plains who might be someone we want to bring there because he was the unique character we found in the Azure Plains. So that girl was the one who told us that Sheen promised her that he would fly her around the world for like their wedding or something. Man, what a jerk. She's gonna say whatever he takes for the cute girls. Bruno, now we rest you. Okay, so what else was there? A wild Volten. Okay. We will hit him and then see if we can get him in our army. Maybe we will... Oh. It's a Volten. Can we get you in our force? No, we cannot. And lottery, you need 9 experience points. Okay, you know what? Forget it. We're just gonna kill everything. I was gonna kill everything. We'll get a Thunder Dragon later. Unless, well, if we do find a Thunder Dragon, we will see about piecing together an army for it. But otherwise, I don't care. We're gonna just slaughter the things. The very end of what Dennis said, by the way, he mentions that after you get the Lightning Spear Miracle, the game becomes relatively playable. Man, I can't imagine it. I have to watch someone do the game this way just to see what it involves. I've seen some crazy things. Some are easier than others when it comes to challenge runs, but a Miracle-only Dark Souls run, that sounds so painful. Is there... Please tell me there's, like, an achievement for it, and that's why people do it. Because if it's just for the cool points, man... Oh, that's... Oh. Oh, that's painful. Oh, God. Alright. So... Also on the comment section for that part, we have Shannara99, who said, there's always the classic horror platformer eversion. It's a fun one. So I believe this was because I was talking about horror games, and my wanting to play such games, or games that have some sort of a creepy feeling, or are themed around Halloweenish like creatures like vampires or stuff like that during September and October. And I tend to wrap them up in November if I'm still playing them. And I intend to do that this year. I have heard of eversion, or at some point it at least crossed my path, because I had it ignored on my Steam list. I had it ignored on my Steam store page. Probably what happened was I was doing one of my discovery queues. Steam presented that to me. I completely ignored what the Steam tags were for the graphics of it, and decided like, oh, it looks like a cute platformer, but I already have so many platformers that I haven't beaten. I still have to play through. It's just not for me. I'll never get to it. And thus, it was put on ignore, and I forgot all about it. Now that I know it's a horror game, and indeed the Steam tags say it is, I immediately purchased it. Haven't played it yet. I'm curious as to how exactly it becomes a horror game, but it might actually also grace the channel this Halloween. We will see. I can't promise, because there's other games I definitely want to play through. You have a Volten. Hold on. You will totally slaughter this thing. Kill it. Kill it! Or don't kill it. Okay, that's a shame. Astrid needs 2 experience points, though, so she just has to do that one more time. Yeah, so that's interesting, Shina99. Thank you for letting me know. I think I was talking about Doki Doki Literature Club, and how a part of me is kind of it's such a catch-22, because I would never have been interested in that game had I not been told it was a horror game. But then when I know it's a horror game, that takes the surprise away from the game, where you think it's one type of game and it's another altogether. It's like Inscription, right? Inscription, you think it's a horror-themed or a creepy-themed survival roguelite deck builder, and it's not. It's a combination of room escape game, and the card games itself change, and it's a story game, which is to say that the game's not balanced very well in some aspects, and it's mostly balanced in your favor in that regard. Because I still liked Inscription very much, despite the change of it. But that's been one of the few games I played where I was slightly aware of the change in gameplay before it occurred. Which I guess that ruined it in a way, because it wasn't as big of a surprise. But on that same note, if I hadn't known, and my heart was set on more of the first chapter, or first scene, I would have been extremely disappointed when the game changed types later on. I mean, can you equip it? You can! Alright, decoy cap on ya. Leave you here for a little bit, let you curse some stamina, send you right back out into the woods again. Clifford, we can have you... Oh, you're not tired at all. If I'm going to explore mountains, Tim, you should just send everyone over there. So... Or walking back and forth across these mountains, so do that with him. Astrid, we can rest you again. I guess we should stick to the forests if I'm going to be farming creatures for the remaining days I'm out here. Because the undead won't run if they're skeletons. If they're ghosts, we can probably do enough damage to them to kill them before they can run. But I do want dragons. Thunder dragons, so we'll stay here with you for them as well. Kind of a shame that having the cap on doesn't improve your chances for all of your squadrons, but I'm going to assume that it's only the squadron that has it, that's wearing it. Dennis Mayak has another comment on that part, I think 17. He says, I am mostly in the games for achievement and power fantasy. Okay, sure, yeah, yep. I have a few friends who play games for the achievements. They want to win the challenges. I had a friend who, for example, did the Deus Ex, the new Deus Ex game, where they did it without, I think without killing, like, what is it called? Like, Slice of the Foxes or something? You have to beat the game without, or get through most of the levels without killing anyone. It's like sneaking only or something like that. And so I'm not an achievement person. I don't care. Not the achievements at all. Or rather, if I get one, great. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. But I'm not playing games for the achievements. I'm playing games for the story, for the most part, and or unique gameplay aspects in other parts of it. But not... and to soak in the atmosphere of the game. But the achievements, I never pay attention to them. And if I have any on display on my Steam profile, it's because I happen to unlock it. The games tend to give you achievements when you beat them as well. So like in Salt and Sanctuary, that achievement's there because hey, I beat Salt and Sanctuary. That was a lot of fun. That was also a lot of work. I hate some of those bosses. Some of those bosses are awful. In any case, That's interesting, Dennis. Once again, I know I have a few other friends who play games for the achievements only. I'm not that way, but I understand the desire to get them unlocked, especially the tougher ones. It's a sense of pride that you are able to beat the game or achieve those goals. I have one friend who is obsessed with getting every single like achievement for a game before he finishes it. That's a lot of dedication. I'm nowhere near the same. This continues with, I want to create something great, be it a powerful character, successful settlement, a great empire, or at least a flawless playthrough. So I mostly am getting fun from watching how whatever I create grows in power. For me, I can kind of understand that in terms of, let's say, increasing your power levels and taking new skills in some games, like action RPGs. I play this game called Grim Dawn, and Grim Dawn is an action RPG. It's similar to Diablo, and on that note, it feels wonderful when you level up. You get more stat points, you get to improve your skills numbers, and so on. You get to eventually, because you're getting in power, you can handle tougher creatures in more difficult areas, and this gives you better loot, which also has better stats on it. And so this combination is really addicting, to watch a character grow in power and just annihilate things, or survive things that he wasn't able to take on earlier. It's great. Absolutely love it. It's one of the most addicting things in Diablo 2 as well. Especially when you kill a creature, it drops like some powerful item that was not for your character, but maybe for an ult. And then you make an ult, level them to get that item, and find like another 5 items that are for other different types of characters. I really wish Diablo 2 had a shared stash. Okay, so here we're going to immediately interrupt and talk. Darn it! We can't kill it. Maybe we can kill it. Hold on. Maybe we can kill it. But we have to do this to sleep it. We'll try this with you, Bruno. I wouldn't mind having another Kiriki as well. One of those the Nightmare Staves. We could really use one. We have several characters who want a better staff, so we will see if we can get we can kill a Black Dragon. We're hanging out here, by the way, everyone. We're all done, but we're gonna hang out here until day 15 so we can buy some silk. So that's what we're doing right now. Lottery. You might kill a dragon with the damage you deal, so I'm going to leave you out here. And Astrid, you just need to fight one more thing. It doesn't matter what it is. You need one more experience point. I need 1 experience point too, don't I? No, 18 for me. Okay, hold on. I guess we'll stay in the forest. Let's do this. Let's see. So, Ultra, we can rest you. Dennis continues with, so I'm mostly getting fun from, I read that already. It doesn't matter how powerful my side is relative to the enemy. I want it to be more powerful, just for the sake of greatness. Opposing force is either a hindrance or a power measurement instrument for me. That's interesting. So I tend to view sometimes enemies as a DPS check, right? Or a survival check. There are totally checks like that in the game to see if you got what it takes to win. There's been a few games with specifically those things created for that exact purpose. And I like when they do that occasionally. Cosminator. That's a shoot 'em up. One of the earlier stages is a DPS check to see if you understand that you need to not only put points into your survival, but put points into your ability to put out good damage, and somewhat quickly. Because if you do this one stage and don't have it, you're gonna struggle. And I like stuff like that, so I understand that idea. For me, though, I want the game balanced very well. As I mentioned, I like it when I am constantly struggling in a game, or that's probably not true. There's two things in the games I really like. When the games, it requires me to worry during the entire game that I need to pay attention to things. I can't just sleepwalk through fights. I actually need to do well. And I like it when the games have systems that you get to learn and utilize, and then test your ability to actually put them to effective use. Oh, we're not... we might kill it? We do. Perfect. Doing enough damage to kill a ghost is very nice. Actually, we should guarantee that by moving Dew back here. For example, one of my second favorite game is the Spirit Engine 2, and the game has a rather unique combat system in it. And as you begin to understand it, the game begins to test you at how well you understand it by changing the types of creatures that you're fighting and how you have to go about winning some of the battles. I love this because it takes what you've learned and applies and tries to get you to apply new knowledge to it. Or tries to test to see if you understand enough about how the game's systems work that you can meet greater and greater challenges and or fight things that are very different than things you have fought before. I really like the games when they do that sort of thing. Dennis Mike continues with, I wanted to make a second video on Aedor. I already had almost enough footage for it, but then stuff happened and all that footage is unavailable for now, or maybe forever. It's fine, Dennis, don't worry about it. Thank you again for that one video where you showed that it is possible to level once per turn for at least the first 10 turns. It takes, once again, I'm assuming it's a lot of work. It's quite a bit of save scumming, I'm guessing as well, because you need to know exactly where to go to find very specific encounters that you can handle. But you can do it, and I thought it wasn't possible at all, so it's good knowledge to have that it's something I can attain if I recognize what my options are and what areas are available for me to complete. Alright, Grumblekin left me a comment back there on that part, and he said, I screenshot... Okay, so, do I read this? Yeah, sure, we'll read this. I screenshotted Grumbly's stat chart and checked online. He will have enough int and dex to be a ninja master at level 16, almost guaranteed. But he will need a men of 112 and has 99 and gains a max of only 4 per level. This means he will need to be at least level 18 before he can qualify, assuming he gets max growth at each level, and maybe a stat boosting item thrown in. But another guide says he just needs one more level 16. So it will be interesting to see which guide is correct. Turns out it was the one who said you need to be level 16. As you are indeed a ninja master. That would be so frustrating that you have to rely on a mentality stat increase, which is, I guess it's 2 to 4. Man, that's so rough. It's so rough. But we did level you as a... Oh my goodness, you guys are exhausted. We did level you as a ninja very early on, so... You would think that the classes would just be able to grow rather easily into their higher up level ones. But as you can see, it actually takes quite a bit of work to do this. We're gonna have sorceresses who are like level 20 and still not a siren. Because they had to level a little bit first as an Amazon before they could even become a sorceress. So Rebelkin continues with, this means he will be at least level 18 before he can qualify, assuming he gets max growth at each level, and maybe a stat boosting item thrown in. Oh, wait, no, I read that, sorry. He continues with, it's good to see my overall army strength increase, though. It is, yep. Oh, the overall army strength increase. As enemies are starting to get vicious. multiple pumpkin heads in the squad is just plain nasty. Yeah, that Diana squad was really nasty. Holy crap, that's designed to pick off your rear units and be able to take hits in return. That was ugly. Thankfully, though, we did not have any trouble with it. I'm guessing there's no Thunder Dragons in this level. The funniest part of the entire video, though, was watching Paladine struggle with existential issues. Tim, we gotta kill evil creatures. Paladine does so, alignment down. Tim, kill tougher, higher level creatures then. Paladine, alignment down. What the heck, Paladine? Tim, murder your own innocent fellow dragons then. They're probably gonna cause you to gain alignment down. Because they're good aligned. Paladine, alignment up. Too bad you can't bake off for psychotherapy. Indeed. What the heck? Come on, game. Ugh. That he has got to get the last hits as well, which isn't very common for him. The army, especially now that we have a paladin with that ice sword, it's going to be tricky for him to get the last hits on evil creatures. But as long as the army's consistently gaining levels and working together, now that we have mostly lawful leaning creatures in it, it should slowly fix Paladine. I hope. God, I hope so. If by level like 21 he's still a platinum dragon, mature dragon, and not a lawful one, we'll look to replace him with an actual different dragon. Starting back and forth to you. Well, yeah, we're waiting for day 15 so we can purchase some silk from Melfi. I think it's day 15 is when that happens. If we don't, then, or rather, if they don't sell it, then we will just off-screen myself getting it. That's all the comments I got, too, on that last part. So what are we going to talk about now? So, I guess since today, the day recording this part is August 27th, we'll talk about September. Because it is practically here, everyone. It went by so quick the past 2 months or so. Summer is beginning to end. I've got the Occult Chronicles all recorded already. My attempt to get through the game. And I am close to halfway done with Thief Deadly Shadows. I know Thief won't be very popular, but I still like playing through the game. And of all the Thief games in the series, it's the one that's probably the best suited to be playing around this time of year, if it's the creepy atmosphere vibe I'm going for. The music is great, the game looks good, and it's got one of the most infamous levels in the game, the Shelbridge Cradle, in it. So I am hoping that I will be able to reach the cradle in time for Halloween. I'm intending to upload the Occult Chronicles and Deadly Shadows videos on the same day, which means 2 videos a day for that. Which means I need other games recorded to fill in the other time. Ogre Battle 64 here takes me 1 entire day of doing nothing but playing this game in order to finish 1 episode of it, given how long it takes me to get through the game. This does mean that if I want to play other games on the channel, or upload them during the Halloween season, which I want to do, that we're probably going to drop down on the frequency at which these get uploaded. These get uploaded during the Halloween season. Come on, Bruno. It's a black dragon. Let's see if we can kill this one. We're relying on the Mesmerize sleeping it, because otherwise it's running. Yes! That is such a weird formation, but it totally works. The dragons won't run if Memorize actually sticks. And we get a staff! That's awesome! That made this whole 8 days worth it. Wonderful. Was someone not moving up here? Oh, you can rest, yeah. Ultra rest you too. So what else do I plan on recording? I think I talked about this briefly. Crap, hold on everyone. My spreadsheet's in the way actually now. I don't need this up actually any longer. Okay, so that's The Consuming Shadow, which I intend to play through the 2 or 3 times I play through the game each year this evening when it's a little darker outside. Lamentum and Vampire the Masquerade Redemption are going to be the 3 I'm going to be playing. And I have yet to even play the first episode of Masquerade Redemption, which I should do soon, because I would like the first one of those videos. I would like to play through all of those games this Halloween season. At the very least, those. And that means I need to really get with it. Get with the program. It's been tough, especially because of the lack of sleep I've had for several days now. Not getting a good sleep schedule has been tough. Since I'm not really feeling up to recording, I think it would be just be playing in silence and making lots of mistakes, and that's no good. But I'm sure we can probably get those done. If we finish those, I have Lost in Vivo that I can get uploaded, and what's the platformer called again? I just purchased it. Everation? We can try those 2 and see what they're like as well. I don't think I'll have time for another long game, though, if I do manage to fit it. Well, actually, the Occult Chronicles is done. So we can move the Consuming Shadows into that time/day slot. You've recorded 11 Deadly Shadow videos right now. So that would be also 11... No, 9. 9? 10? 11? 8? 7? I don't remember how many Occult Chronicles I have right now. It's anywhere from 4 to 6. Actually, no, 4 to 8. 4 to 8 videos for Occult Chronicles was a tricky one this time. I still can't tell you guys if I won or not this year. It's always fun to be frustrated at the game. For reasons I shouldn't go into, because I know I'll talk about it in the game itself. There's a few series I started that I meant to finish, as it were, but haven't. There's Pathologic, which I played through with The Bachelor. It'll be 2 years ago now, as of this October. And I meant to play through it now with the Haruspex next. But man, the game just took so much out of me. I just know it's going to be super tough. And also, the game's not quite what I thought it was. Actually, that was a game that had a surprise to it that I didn't realize was the case. The way that game ended, and what the game actually represents, is quite different than what I had thought it was. I got the true ending for the game, which I thought was really interesting. Normally, I think I might have been upset about it, but I thought it was really well done. I didn't mind it at all, and it made sense thematically for such an ending, given what we were squaring off against. I'm not concerned about Fordham killing this dragon at all. He should absolutely do so thanks to the witch. Fordham doesn't need any experience points, but he'll just walk back and forth and kill these dragons. Yeah, might as well get more heal seeds, I suppose. Remy, you have that cap on, and you're not fighting anything. That's super awkward. Like, literally, that cap's super awkward. But it supposedly gives you more neutral encounters, so we'll leave it on you at the moment. 5 more days, and then we can be done with Dardunelles. Yeah, so I meant to finish Pathologic by playing through the game the other 2 times with the other 2 characters, since the story is quite different, and I think the gameplay while mostly the same, there are some different aspects to those characters. But if I was going to... I think, Pathologic 2. So if I was going to play the Haruspex, the bigger part of me wants to play through with that character. I think, though, I need to beat the game with the Haruspex in order to unlock the Changeling. And if that's the case, then I have to play the first, the Haruspex in Pathologic 1. I don't think they actually created the Bachelors or the Changeling story for Pathologic 2. I think they either didn't have the funding, and I think the company's also Russian. Which means that at the moment in the world, there's some real-life stuff happening over there. Which is, I think, probably contributing to the lack of updates for the game, as it were. What are the other games that you've tried out recently that you thought might be fun to upload for Halloween? Or games in general that you're recording right now. So, once again, I am recording through Starcom Nexus. I haven't played the game like in a month now. I really should fire up the game again and play it, but I'm going to be focusing on the Halloween game, so it's going to have to wait until after Halloween's done. There's Aeon of the Seance, where I'm mostly through the game. I've got, I think, 2 areas left until it's done. I still not beaten the game with my 1 original save slot either, which is a bit awkward. I guess there's nothing in the mountains, by the way. We haven't fought anything up there yet. Once again, I've been distracted by other games at the moment. Ogre Battle 64 in particular is taking most of the time away from me recording these other games. There's Eye of the Beholder, which I probably should also record. Maybe we'll get an episode of that recorded tomorrow on the 28th. I do intend to finish it. It will be done before Christmas. It's just, there's other games coming up, and with the Halloween season approaching, it's probably going to take, once again, it's going to remain like 1 upload every 10 days or so at the current rate, but it will be beaten, and then we'll move off into a different type of 3-dimensional dungeon crawling game. It's probably going to be Legend of Grimrock 2 next. I like that one a lot. There was Tides of Numenera, which I still... I mean, I know I've talked about this before. I really meant to finish it, or start it, because it won a survey, but other games are winning out instead, so it might not even hit the channel. I installed Dungeon Keeper FX. Dungeon Keeper is a real-time strategy game of sorts, created way back in the 1990s, and I've had fond memories of it, and the game's kind of fun. I thought maybe it would fit the bill for a game for my channel for Halloween. I might record it, but I suspect it will be a game that I won't finish, which means that I'm hesitant to even start the recording because of that. I prefer finishing game series that I start. I don't like leaving them unfinished on my channel. But there have been a few games that I did indeed never finish. I guess I could talk about those briefly too. What other games did you try though, Tim? I have a game called Forgive Me, Father, which is it's like, I think I've mentioned this before, it's like the Project Warlock game in terms of gameplay. It's a old school FPS game, and it's fun. I like it. I tried recording it with Fraps, but Fraps and the game have issues. The game begins to stutter, which was really aggravating when it began happening, and I realized, oh wow, this game also has save points. I can't save anywhere, and the game is really, it's not fun to play when it's choppy. It's not. And so I didn't keep the 2 episodes I recorded, and I have to use probably my OBS software to actually capture the game. It's got a potential, so it might still get recorded. I have Hidden Bloodrite that I need to finish. Actually, the Bloodrite portion of it. That's the second campaign in the game. I played through the Crystal Heart earlier this year. I liked the game. It reminds me of Hexen, or the original Doom. I think it was actually a Doom mod at one point, if I recall correctly. I like it. I like the main character. I like the story. I like the sound effects. I like the music. I think you guys told me that the music was made by the same person. One of the music composers who designed the music for Unreal. The first Unreal, which is why it sounds like that game on occasion. And I'm there bopping around and jiving to it. It's amazing. I've installed the Dark mod again. My intention to begin playing through that after I'm done with Thief 3. I own the new Thief, which it's weird to say new Thief because it's not new. It's been out for like 10 years or so now. And I've heard conflicting things about it. It's not true to the original trilogy's gameplay, or the fan expansion, or the Dark mod. But the atmosphere is still good. It's just that Garrett has more powers. He's more like a Corvo, I've heard. But the game isn't... I don't think it's bad. I myself don't have any... I've not played the game, so I have nothing to say about it one way or the other. But I am tempted to play it blind and see how it does on the channel. Which is also a weird thing to say. Normally I don't care. But if I like it, but no one else... Well, no one else does, that doesn't stop me from playing a game. Oh my god, there's nothing in the mountains. Let me back and forth for you again. I still have Pool of Radiance on my computer, and with the Gold Box Companion installed, it will make playing through the game bearable for me. Enough that I wouldn't hate on the game endlessly. And it would be a good chance to show what I've been talking about with the old Gold Box games if I play it. A part of me knows that if I play a game that is a classic or beloved on the channel, and I am harsh on it, people won't really want to watch that. Not that that matters very much, but then why am I playing it? If it's just for me to hate on the game, which I wouldn't do, I don't need to play the game to do that. It would mostly be me playing through the game to see if I'm correct in my opinions about what I feel about that game. Because one of the reasons I would play it is because I've had pushback on from you guys about it, and it'd be fun to see if what I remember about the game or if my opinions of the game hold up. I think they probably will, but that was one of the reasons why I was also playing through Dungeon Hack. Another games I've mentioned I've recorded all the videos for that game. I'm done. My attempt to beat the game is finished. I just need to actually add voice over it. What else did I installed the Botany Corporation again and got all the mods working, and my save state still works with it. I began playing through Lobotomy Corporation last year, and I played it blind because I've heard that was the best way to experience the game without knowing anything that was going to happen. And I 100% agree with that statement. That's a game that's best experienced without you knowing anything about the game. And assuming you like the gameplay, it's phenomenal. Although it's a bit interesting. Actually, I say phenomenal. That's probably too much praise. It's like I've heard it described as if you're the first time you're going through a minefield. If you once you know what to do with the creature that so the game is like the what's it called? Contain, secure, protect. It's the idea is that type of game world if you're familiar with it. If you're not, it would there are horrible monsters and creatures and extra planar and beings. There's these crazy items you can find in like imagine that's happening in the real world. It's all kept a secret. It's all held in these storage facilities. It's interacted with and tested to see how dangerous it is, labeled and and kept away from the normal populace. This game is very similar to that because there are these monsters and items. You need to work with them in order to acquire these, I can't even remember the name of it, EP boxes, which are used to power the city of the future that you are in. You have to understand what these creatures are, what type of work works best with them, and what to do to not make them angry, because you don't want to have your people die. It's a very interesting game. It's got time travel in it, which I generally am not a fan of, but I think it's pretty well done. I made the mistake, though, of near the end of the year last year, going and looking at a few meme videos. And at that point, I became aware of various things I should not ever have been made aware of. Let's just say that a good amount of it was suddenly spoiled. And then I was like, well, if I'm going to go ahead and just spoil this, I saw the... Oh, right. I also installed, I own Library of Ruina. And the game's not for me. I played it about 20 hours, and it's a little too grindy for me, so it's not my cup of tea. But I like the gameplay. It's just, and once again, not for me. But I'm getting on this because in the beginning portions of that game, they explain the ending they went with at the end of Lotaeri Corporation. The two games, by the way, are completely different from each other. Like, they couldn't be more different from each other in types of the game it is. Library of Ruina is a RNG deck builder, which involves dice and lots of grinding. Lots and lots of grinding. In an absolutely miserable world that's, it's like a Rift's campaign setting, Hive City. I don't want to ruin it anymore. I would recommend watching anyone else play it, because they'll do a good job. You get to see the amazing cutscenes, it's voice acting and stuff like that. In any case, they showed what happened at the end of Lotaeri Corporation. And wow, I was right. I guessed what was going to happen at the very get-go, and I was 100% correct. Wow, good thing we actually moved Dew into the back rank. We wouldn't have killed the ghost without her there. Oof, didn't get anything from that, but who cares? 2 more days, everyone, and then we'll be done. Let's call everyone back home. Actually, we won't do that, because I need experience points. Lottery does not, actually. You know what? I guess we'll... No, he needs 7 more for Strike. I'm willing to do this. And try to get it. Come on, Lottery. We haven't, though, encountered anything up here, so I'm thinking we're done. Up in the mountains, we haven't seen any creatures up here. So, Bumba, we're done with you. Let's get you back home. Ooh, Saradin, can you win this battle? Maybe. You might do enough damage. You do. Wonderful. We didn't even need you. Hey! Holy crap! Oh, Demay, come on. Maybe you can become a Tiamat. We got a Flare Brass, everyone! Interesting. Indeed. Very interesting. Holy crap! We'll have to look at the formation for him now. The Flare Brass tended to be one of the tiered up dragons that I would use on the front rank and not use its Crimson Note. So we might still do that with this version of him. I'll have to think about it. We do have a decent 2 other frontliners for that army, though, so we could move him into the back. Holy crap, that's incredible. Like, honestly, guys, I don't think I've ever had a Tier 3 upgraded dragon until Celsius. I said Tier 3? The Mature Dragon tier up until Celsius. So that's great. That is absolutely great. Ultra. I guess we're moving you back home, too. Found any dragons up there. Clifford. Just rest you there. Actually, you know what, Ultra? You can go shopping here again. On the 15th. Magnus, we can move you home. And Demay, you didn't... We fought something with you? thought you were close to leveling. You are not. Okay. Oh, Astrid. Astrid's the one who needs one more encounter for the Earth Dragon. Yeah, Bandit needs one more experience point. Okay. We will... I think we're going to stay until that happens as well, everyone. One experience point, it's just... I really don't want to have to kill something for that. That's a waste of whatever other experience points she would have gotten. So we will look to get that here. Anyway, I reinstalled the Lotaeri Corp. And so I was intending to start playing that again around the end of October, start of November, to at least finish what I had started. I do wish I had never watched the meme videos and other videos on it, because it ruined a good portion of what occurs. On that same note, I am kind of glad, because there's no way I would have earned the true ending. No way. I am not going to grind that much. I am not going to grind that much. I would install a mod, probably, to keep some of my characters if I was to start all over from day one again. But, oh, that's a big ask for the true ending. Okay, just double checking to see if this was a day. It should be tomorrow that the silk's for sale. It was so weird. Well, not weird. It was so nostalgic, in a way, to see the characters again, having not played the game for about 6 months, 6 or 7 months or so. We stopped playing the Lotaeri Corp, I think, sometime in March. I began slowing down the uploads, and then I just stopped recording it altogether. It was, once again, it was a combination of the grind, and just the story was explained to me, so I know a good amount about most of the abnormalities that I do not possess in the game now. But it was fun learning how those other abnormalities worked. And I don't know how all the ones I don't possess work yet. But I know about the, Oh, this is going to run away. I don't think we do the damage to it that we need to do because we didn't memorize it. I know about the Plague Doctor in the game, for example, and I know what it turns into. Good God. Oh, man. What a awful surprise that would be if you didn't know. And, oh, man, I'm sorry, everyone. It just occurs to me. I might ruin something for you guys, so nothing else. I won't say anything else about the abnormalities in case you're playing through that game. So, I really liked what they tried to do in the game. I have a lot of respect for the company. I like the game very much. It's kind of grindy. Actually, it is grindy. But I like the game, though, because it's similar to the Spirit Engine 2. In that it tests your ability to continue to do things and changes the rules on you as you move forward, especially with the with some certain events which manipulate things on you, change how things work. And I very much liked that aspect of the game when I began to encounter those unique days that went by. I'll try to be a little more vague in case someone else hasn't played the game before. I will say that in the next few days of playing the game, because I do intend to fire it up again, I really, really, really want to get the magical girl. I won't say her name, but I really want her in my Lotaeri Corp. It would be amazing. I will very much look forward to that happening, assuming it does. Astrid, we just need you to fight something. I don't even care what it is. I just need you to encounter it. This is day 15, everyone. This is the day we're here for that silk. And then we'll start pulling some people back. But we're going to hang out until, at the very least, we get one more experience point with Astrid. If we can get another dragon tiered up, that would also be incredible. I would like to also get the May level to a Tiamat. But I'll have to actually win a few battles with Lotaeri to do that. Right, once it's 10 o'clock, we'll have Ultra head in and go shopping. It is day 15. Hey, mister. How about this for your girl? This is our special of the day. A bolt of silk. How about 2,000 goth? Would you like to buy it? Yeah. That's why we hung out here. Well, one of the reasons why we hung out here for so long. Thank you for your business. We get stuff in periodically, so please come again. Alright, and we're done with you, Ultra. Bring you back home. Okay, so what are we doing? Fordham, you need to kill another dragon, I guess, and then we'll move you home. Actually, I guess we're done with Fordham. We don't need him out here either. After his back and forth, we'll pull him back. Saturday, we're done with you. We got a flare brass that is simply amazing. But I should probably save the game. What else, Tim? What other games were you thinking about? Sacrifice. I've got the tutorial done. But until I can record at least 2 more episodes, I'm not even going to start uploading that one. Love the game. I'm not very good at it because it's a real-time strategy. I'm not good at those anymore. It requires too much concentration. It has to be a game where I record the voice after I'm done recording it, which means that more time has to be spent creating the video. But it did win that survey, so I'd like to get it onto my channel at some point. I put Styx Master of Shadows on the computer with the intention of trying to continue where I had left off. I think it was Christmas, 2 or 3 Christmases ago, I uploaded all the videos I had on my computer, 1 every 30 minutes, as a Christmas gift to the people on my channel. Betcha, you know, you get socks every year. It's not something you don't want. Might as well give you videos you don't want as well. And there were games I was like, guys, I don't even know if I'll finish some of these series, but I'm going to start uploading what I've got. And 6 was one of the series where I got maybe halfway, maybe not quite halfway. And then never finish it off. It's a game where I fail a lot. I get caught a lot. Styx gets killed a lot. And it's rather demoralizing. And because that game is one where I want to make it more like a movie than a video game, I practice the levels over and over again to at least make sure I can not be so easily caught and killed. I also like knowing where I'm supposed to go. Otherwise, there's a whole lot of moving around, trying to figure out where I need to go next. And so, I never finished that game series. I mean, why are we killing another one? Oh, why are we killing a skeleton with you? Oh. Well, that's promising. This might not run. Skeletons do not run. Right, we're trying to level up Paladine's alignment, which means he needs to be the one to hit it. But just getting any alignment up, all alignment up we get in this army is useful to slowly begin pushing the alignment of everyone else over to lawful. We're done with you. Is that everyone? No, Astrid. You need to... Oh, you're still a little tired. Let's let you recover. Bruno, I guess we're done with you, too. We don't really need another Kirikian. I don't feel like grinding. Oh my goodness, I'm so hungry all of a sudden. Let's move you in here. Move Fordham and Bruno away, and I'll think about what else we can talk about briefly. Let's see, what else? What other news do I have up here? Nothing else I can think of. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Nothing. Wait, what the heck? What the heck happens? What's happening? What the heck? A Volten in our fortress. Well, we won't kill it. Oh, we will kill it. It got a chance to attack us. I'll take a free kill. Thank you. Hey! Bruno and Gina level up. That's even better. Nice. I was confused. I'm like, Bruno, why are you saying something? Wait, we're in a battle? Oh, holy crap. Nice. Some free experience points. Oh, lottery. We need you to go back and forth still here and look for... Or maybe we fight a dragon? Look for a dragon. Alright guys, so since I'm just going to be doing a little bit of killing creatures, I have the amount of things to talk about, I will go ahead and do the standard Tim thing of cutting the video at this point, and be back to show you the battles. We'll be leaving here at most at day 30, but I wouldn't mind getting a level on Paladine, and seeing if we're alignment up on him to try to fix him. So, I'll be back. Wild Ghost for Remy, almost forgot to hit record. This one has a little more hit points than the other ones have had. Oh, nice. Still down it. Good job, guys. And we get another level for due. And I think I'm now done with your army, Remy. We're not gonna... Paladine's not gonna level up into a Bahamut until we get his alignment shifted a little more. So, we'll go ahead and reorganize you. And move you home. Alright, guys. I'll be back again. Lottery gets to fight a black dragon. We need, I think, 29 or 19 experience points on Demay. And we'll kill it as long as all of us get to go before it. Because of this. Not enough for Demay. Need a little more work. Okay, no problem. One more kill. And you'll level, and we'll maybe see a Tiamat. That would be amazing if we could get one. Nice. I won't say no to another Kirikian either. Good job. Alright, guys. Be back again. Astrid has a black dragon. I don't know if she can kill one, but this is the only encounter she needs to get the 1 experience points Manda needs. So let's see. I think it's going to run. I think we're going to do just too much damage to it. Yep. Holy crap. We did get the leveled up dragon. Oh, that's incredible. I don't even know how to pronounce its name. Oh, that's amazing. We'll take a look at both these dragons when we get back. That's also awkward, because with 2 archers in the back, we don't want that dragon in the back, which is where we normally do want the special dragons. We may swap the Flare Brass and that Earth Dragon. Put them in different armies. We'll spend some time thinking about that when we get out of here. Alright guys, I'll be back again. I just want one more battle for lottery. One more kill, so that we can see if Demay becomes a Tiamat. That would be amazing if we could get 3 tiered dragons in this AE. I would really, really like it, so I'll be back. Alright, this should do it if we're victorious with lottery here. Which we should be, assuming we get to go all before it. Because this reduces it to 1 hit point, and then lottery gets the final kill. Oh, yes. It worked. All right. We've got... He looks amazing. Oh, that's perfect. Fantastic. Fantastic. All right, we are done. We are done with this area exploration. We'll spend a little bit of time looking at our units and seeing what we're going to do with them now. They're a bit... Every single army that has these upgraded dragons now in them had the dragons as a frontline fighter. They're still good as a frontline fighter. They're better than what they used to be because now they breathe instead of doing physical damage. But they are much more powerful to have their massive breath weapon attacks or their AoE attacks. So let me quickly save. And now we're going to spend some time in here. First off, we have 2 other Kirikians, so we want to make sure those get attached to our sorceresses who do not have, or sorcerers or archmages who do not have such yet, or an equivalent staff. We want to give them to them first before we give them to a witch. And I think... just triple checking to make sure. It's not better than the Helverstrike, is it? It's not. Okay. I just mumbled something there because I didn't know quite how to pronounce the staff you're currently wielding. Okay, yep, so we are done with the staves at the moment. So we'll give this one to one of our witches. Adorable, you can have it. Okay. Next. What are we doing with our armies? Man. I'm not sure what to do, guys. So we have to do some swapping of the units around, like significantly, at this moment. If I want to use these dragons and have them use Crimson Note, Abyssal Seal, and Earthquake, I think is what they're called. It's difficult to do that, though. This is the only army where I feel like we can probably put the dragon into the back, because our Ninja Master can stay on the front. Although I did want him to be a enchanter, that won't work so well for him. So we'll probably leave him as a Ninja Master now. That's a shame in a way, because I want to use more dolls. We can move a dragon to the back and move the 2 archers to the front, so we to a different army altogether. So we could have Astrid with 2 dragons in her army, and move the archers to Saradin's army, because I don't care about their alignments any longer. They're Diana's, which is what I want them to be. We move Manda to the back. I guess we'll try that for a bit. So let's do that. Oh, this is still awkward though. One of our archers has to give up a shot to stay behind a different unit if I do it this way. I don't want that. Oh, and I don't want Astrid's alignment to become chaotic, or she can't become a dragon tamer, so we can't shift her. We can... hold on. We can shift the flare brass. Okay, we can do this. Demay, you'll be part of Saradin's group now. Oh, Tim, that's super awkward. You can't let Saradin be vulnerable. He's the leader of the group. You have to do this. How can I exchange these dragons or the Dianas in their armies? So I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. Darn it. And when Paladine, if it ever becomes a Bahamut, we're gonna... Well, I guess the Bahamut of all the dragons is the one who's least important to have in the back. Oh, but what do I do, viewer? What do I do? I actually didn't think I'd be getting the upgraded dragons until level 20. I didn't think this was a concern. So now if I want to put them to excellent use, they definitely want to be in the back rank. I'm fine with the Flare Brass being on the front for my army at this moment. But we definitely want this upgraded Earth Dragon to be in the back rank. But that means we can't keep both Dianas. We gotta have one of them away. I don't have another army, though, that has the space to swap. Here we... I guess we could do it with Bumba's group. So, Bumba gains Lisa and loses Aegis. Is what we do. I guess we could actually take now these... Maybe we can do this with 2 dragons in her army. Flare Bass up front. Earth Dragon behind it. Astrid here. Let's do this at the moment. And we'll see how well this works out for us. Let's also make sure our items are acceptable. They are. Okay, yeah, we didn't really exchange, like... Nothing. We didn't replace a dragon with 2 units in any of these armies. We just shuffled units around a bit. Okay, yeah, this should be acceptable. This should be acceptable. At the moment. We gained nothing else while we're out there. Paladin, what level are you, by the way, buddy? Yeah, it's gonna be 19 and still won't promote. I think the only reason he hasn't promoted is because he is indeed too neutral. He needs more alignment up to become a Bahamut. If I want him in the back, Metha has to come out and go to a different army, and we need another frontline tank, which I don't have at the moment, so we can't do it. I can't do it. Not yet. Okay. Alright. So that's it. Alright, guys. So let me put a break here. When I come back, we'll rush over to the Tene Plains in order to convert that silk to a dress. Then we'll come back to Dardunelles and maybe do some training. and then we'll be ready for the Giles Hills. So give me a few seconds. Oh, actually, I guess I'll do some other equipment stuff off screen. One second, everyone. Coffee. Oh, man. All right, hello. It's the next day. What did we just do? The area exploration of Dardunelles, and we got 3 of our 4 mature dragons leveled up into their final forms. That was amazing. And we also got some silk. Our next task is to bring that silk to the Tenny Plains and have it made into a dress. This way, we can see if we're able to create a princess class. I doubt we are able to do so. I think you at least need the stats of a siren, and I think there's another piece that we're missing from it. I think she needs a crown. But there's no reason why we can't at least get the dress created, and maybe we can actually have one of our girls wear it if it actually provides some benefit to doing so beyond the class switch. And there is no reason why I need to patrol out here. The creatures here are going to be like level 3. They're only worth 1 experience points even if we kill them. I suppose we could do it if we wanted free, like, heal seeds, heal leaves, potentially armets from the golems that wander around here. But we'll just go ahead and deploy someone. Astrid, we'll have you deliver the dress. And I think it was here. At Bordeaux? It was either at Bordeaux or it was at Bilney. I can't remember which one it was. I think the last time I was here, I thought it was this city, but it was this one. So we'll stop by Bordeaux first. We don't need any more supplies. We're good on that. All right, so what can we talk about for like the 5 minutes we'll be doing this for? Training's coming up. It's getting very expensive to do training, guys. Very expensive. It's going to be close to 700 or 900 goth for a single person to train. And we really do want to save more money because we're going to have more and more people begin leveling up. And it's going to become very expensive to outfit my army very soon. If we get like 10 people ready to be a master class at the same time. So I have a 3,000 goth limit, but I'm going to try to keep it below that if we can. Astrid, is this the place we're supposed to go? Let's find out. I moved here with my husband, but how? How could a refined woman like myself live out in the country? However, one good thing about living here, I can buy silk at Dardunelles. I can give it to the dressmaker in Bilney. Okay, thank you. So she was the one who told us about the dress. We're almost at Bilney. Let's let Astrid recover her stamina. Normally, when I do training, as will be the case here, you obviously want everyone to survive, because you want them to get the experience that you paid for, but you want to take advantage of the fact that no one can die. You don't have to worry about alignment shifts. It really improves their unity. But the most important thing for me is that I can get a feeling for how much experience points we're going to earn by doing the battles. And you might remember, that I think this is accurate, that the trainings they're not dependent upon the levels, because the creatures you fight are always your level. So it's always based upon what you think you can handle and how many things are there, most of the time. We're going to do training in Dardunelles. I don't think the training has changed in Dardunelles since the last time we were there near the end of Chapter 1, which means that the enemy formations there should be rather easy, nothing too high level. This also means that I'm not anticipating losing anybody. Normally I don't anticipate losing anybody. But it also means that I want to get the full amount of experience points from any of those fights, which is going to be about 30 to 45 experience points, I think, depending upon the battle. So it's going to be Dio, Penelope, and Bumba, who's... you guys probably don't care about any of this. We're going to send those guys in to get the training. Ah, you must have heard about me from the lady in Bordeaux. I'll be happy to make a dress if you have material with you. The fee is 2,500 goth. Would you like me to make one for you? We'll come back. No, thank you. No? That's a shame. I had this great idea in mind right now. Well, come back if you change your mind. Man, I did suspect it was cash to have it done, but I thought it would be like 500 goth, not 2,500. Good God, it's more expensive than the silk was. Okay, so we'll make the dress next time then, not right now. I doubt we have someone who qualifies as a princess. We'll do Giles Hills, and then we can scrape up the money for that. Seeing that price, though, makes me think that we should only do 2 trainings, not 3, to keep the goth under 2,000. Yeah, I guess we're going to wait. Oh, that kind of sucks. If we start selling some of our stat increase items, let's try to. No, I don't really want to. I want to use those. We'll sell once we get in the future. All right. So much for that. Oh, I didn't want to spend 5,000 goth and be down to just 3,000 because we need money in case we lose people in the next mission as well. So, no, we can't do it. Not yet. Not yet. All right, but we are going to do some training. So, Dio, Penelope, and Bumba are the folks written down who I want to have some training. So let's start with Dio may actually level, and Artemis may level as well. But Bumba and Penelope are the ones who could really benefit from most of the experience points they earn. Let's see how expensive it is. So, I haven't checked everyone, so let's have Dio go first. He'll get probably himself and Artemis leveled. We can do 3 trainings if it is 720. That's like 2,100 goth all told. Oh, we're only fighting 2 enemies here this time. So I don't know if this was worth the price. We might not even see a level for Dio or Artemis. Actually, it would be both of them. We're not going to lose someone to this battle. But that's good. Right? That's good as well. No talking. What do you say? This is easy. This is not a difficult battle at all. We could have gone out to Mount Ithaca to fight, but I kind of always like doing battles in the area I'm located in. Oh, okay, that was practically perfect. 40 experience points for killing those 2 enemies means that they needed 31. So that was perfect. Okay, so we should expect that amount of experience points for the other battles as well. So Penelope and Bumba, they both want to be leveled. We'll have Penelope go. Hi there. Oh, so you're on your way back from battle? Aren't you? Oh, come on. Are you filled also? You are not. Okay. You must have been a dude. Sorry. Oh my god. Sorry. I live in New Jersey. It's the summer still, arguably. August 28th. And we're gonna have hot, humid weather for like another month before the end of September rolls around and it becomes cooler again. And we have mosquitoes, and they get in the house, and I just killed one. It looked like it was fed. It's not, or there would be blood everywhere. So that's good. But I feel bad whenever I kill a mosquito and it hasn't fed, because it's probably a dude, and it just wants to get out of the house. I'm sorry. It's too late now. Well, if that's what you want. Here I am, playing a game in which I'm slaughtering people for experience points, hunting down their fleeing armies as they desperately try to get away. And I feel bad about killing a mosquito. Alright, I'm gonna let this play out because I'm not expecting to lose anybody. I'll be right back. I have to clean that up now. Bugs. And other critters. I was watering my plants the other day and I had 2 snakes in my yard. 2 snakes in the yard. They're looking for water, I think. We've had drought conditions here. Or almost drought conditions here in South Jersey. It hasn't rained in about 2 months. We've had like one or two storms, but they didn't last very long and we did not get much rain. Oh, Penelope, you need 10 experience points now to level. Everyone in your army just needs 10. I'm thinking, guys, we will send her out to do an area exploration here at Dardunelles and look for her to kill 2 things. Or even 1 thing would be enough if she can. Oh, I don't know if she can kill. She can kill undead. So we're going to do it, but I'll do it off screen, guys. I'm not going to make you watch this one. Do we have a decoy hat? Okay, and we can do another training at the moment. And it's Bumba who's next up. If he gets the same amount, he also will be very close. He will not get him out with just 3 enemies here. This will not be a difficult fight for him either, though. We're not going to lose anyone. The only one who's close to leveling up in this squad is Lisa, who's was just put to sleep. She's at 58 experience points, so she needs 42 to level, and she won't get that here. I'm about to say, we might have lost Aloe if the mage targeted her 3 times. Thankfully, she did not. Oh, 53 experience points. They need 9, I think, to level. Why so much experience points? Is that true? No, 19. Okay, that's fine. I didn't think Lisa would actually level again, though I'm glad she did. Okay, so let's go ahead and do some area exploration here again, really quick. And we're only going to send up Penelope, and she's going to look to kill 1 thing, and then we're done. And we probably should send her into the forests. This way she fights an undead because skeletons don't run, and she might have the DPS to down a ghost before it gets a chance to go. In the meantime, I guess we can just talk about something random. What can we talk about? I began recording The Consuming Shadow yesterday, guys. Oh, hey! Pan-G let me know that I got it wrong when it comes to Darkwood. I had mentioned it was made by Russian developers, and it's not. It's made by Polish developers, which I figured I should know because I didn't back the game on Kickstarter, or on Indiegogo is where that game had first looked for its funding. But I did read a bunch of the development log from the developers. Acid Wizards is the name of the company, and of course, we shouldn't expect another game from them or an update for some time, given what's currently happening out in that area of the world. In any case, they have been working on another patch for the game to fix one or two issues and have better controller support for the game, but that was about a year ago, and I haven't heard anything about the game since. Hopefully those guys are doing really well, and I will gladly, instantly, first day purchase, which I know I shouldn't do. Well, maybe like first month purchase after I wait for reviews to come out. Any other game they make, because Darkwood, that was simply one of the best horror games I have ever had the pleasure of playing. Phenomenal game. You know, on that note, one of my friends, a work friend, older than me actually, which is, well, who cares? He didn't like the game so much because he liked the story and theme, but he didn't like the combat. He couldn't get used to it, which is a real shame, because I thought the combat was well done, but it just goes to show that different folks have different tastes, and in particular for gameplay, what one person may find great, other people may absolutely loathe or find difficult. There was a game I was playing last year called, I never finished the game. It wasn't for me. I won't do a review on it, because I did, I think, with the one of the last videos of the game, but it was called Biomutant. And very pretty game, but the controls and camera felt really awkward for me in it. And I just couldn't play it in the end. It was too frustrating. So it's a shame in a way when a game I know a game I feel is fantastic has similar issues for someone else, because I really would want them to finish the game and see some of the more difficult creatures, make it to the swamp, and see some of those encounters that they spring on you, or just like the wedding, for example, or the I don't want to ruin anything else in case you decide to play the game yourself, viewer, but they're fantastic. Man, I love them. Cool, and we just killed the skeleton I wanted to kill, and everyone leveled up. All right, Penelope, let's get you back home now. Maybe you'll be able to be a Freya. And yes, I have to walk home. We have a cap on, so actually, I guess we don't have to. Don't tell anyone. All right, Penelope, you have 2 people who leveled. Can they become a new class? Petra. No, still can't become a Diana. She needs another level. Do I have a champion statue I can still use? Do we have any of them, or did I use them all? Okay, we have a champion statue, so we can use that. For Penelope herself, I want her... Hey! Holy crap! I was about to say I want her to be a Freya, and she can indeed become a Freya. So I think Penelope's army is the first 5-person army. No. Yeah. No. Technically, it's Belduke's army is the first 5-person army where everyone's leveled up to their max, their highest tier. Okay. So, we change the leader here to Ivanhoe. And let's see what it takes to become a Freya. So we need some more boulder armor, and we need a thunder spear. I'm thinking, do I want to unequip some of that boulder armor I have on someone else to make this cheaper? No. No. We want to keep it on whoever is currently wearing it. Cool. I always like the looks of the Freya. I like their armor in particular. It reminds me of the armor Charlotte from Samurai Showdown wears, and I thought Charlotte was the coolest female fighter in the fighting games I've played. We're absolutely going to give you the Boulder Spear. You're going to fight on the front line. Oh, we also still want you to wear the Hawaii mail. Interesting. You wear armets. I forgot that you might wear something like that. So I shouldn't have sold the armets I had earlier. Okay, let's see if we can also... Well, actually, I was saying that she'll be the first 5 tiered up squad, or close to it, but no. Petra might not actually become a Diana here. I'm hoping she does. Because I just used the last of those on her. Let's see. Can you become a Diana? Did you get enough dexterity? You did! Hey! Awesome! Okay, nice. Oh, that is so good. All right, let's change the leader here now. Man. Looking respectable. Looking very respectable now. Oh, we also should move Petra. We no longer need her where she's currently standing. You know, I'm going to move her here. Alright, everyone. I'm going to look at one more thing, and that last thing is, how does... Oh, well... 28 physical defense on him is pretty nice. I know rolling can become another Beastmaster, and it's tempting to make him some so his stat growth changes. Oh, I think he actually will keep more or less the same armor, Tim, as well, but he loses the Axe of the Worm damage. But the Rupture Rose might... Oh, well, his strength also decreases quite substantially, it looks like. We'll keep rolling the Berserker temporarily. Alright, guys, so that's it for training. Let me put a break here, and then when I come back, we're off to Giles Hills. Give me a second. Alright guys, let's go ahead and head on over to Giles Hills. It is time to try to reach the Eastern Orthodox Church. Although, it might be helpful to surprise Lodis by doing this. I don't know if they're going to expect us to move towards the Eastern Orthodox Church to see what they're up to. And if they're trying to go there as well, maybe we can catch them by surprise. If they weren't expecting us to come up this way. So, here we go. Scene 20. Brigade of the Radiant Cross. Oh. Lodis's forces will be out in strength here. Lodis delivered an official address in Winia. What did they say? They are planning to temporarily annex Palatinus to protect its people from the activities of the Revolutionary Army. Once the kingdom regains stability, the status of independence will be returned to Palatinus. Oh, wow! How clever. Palatinus is already basically a servant state of Lodis, right? So, but with slightly different rules. They did not go so heavy-handed in the changing of the guard here and in the leadership here. And while people were... They have to say that they worship Lodis or Frella, wherever her name is, or his name is. They don't have to convert, like, fully. They can still have whatever religious beliefs they hold dear to their heart. They're not going to be persecuted for that. At least not by the standard troops who were here. By admitting they're temporarily annexing it, they're basically telling the people, we're here, like, we're going to send our forces here to take care of the situation since you apparently need help. Once it's all over with, we'll leave, and you can go back to having what you had. even if they don't intend to keep that, keep their word. But I don't know why they wouldn't keep their word either. Furthermore, saying this means that if there's any fence-sitters, if there's folks who aren't sure about the Revolutionary Army, if they like Palatinus, Lodis, they may side with Lodis, actually. This will probably set more people against the Revolutionary Army who just don't care about the revolution, right? We revolted because the southern region, where we saw the people were really suffering, and I suppose we never saw it, but we've been told that there's slave labor in some of the mines down here, that there must be a quota of Balder ore delivered to Lodis as a form of taxation. And it's awful for these people, so of course they want to overthrow the rulership. But in other parts of these countries, that's not the case. We just fought an army that wanted to be left alone and didn't like the revolution. They wanted the status quo. They're perfectly fine with it. The suffering of the people in Alba might as well be a world away for them. Man. Sorry, I'm thinking a whole lot. Maybe none of this is accurate. But oh man, I don't remember the story being so even-handed in trying to portray all the different aspects of war and people who fight in it. There's got to be, like, when we encountered that one Templar who chatted with us over in the Azure Plains, was more like insulted us, called us heretics, and was eager for battle. There's people who are still fighting for the Brigade of the Radiant Cross who are doing it for what they believe to be the right religious reasons. They are righteous. They are faithful. They are going to purge this land of the pagans and heretics who don't believe in Lodiism. We've got people in the Revolutionary Army, and they're so enraged by the condition of their lives, their families and friends, that they just want to kill everyone responsible for it. They don't care about equality or about what Frederick wants. They just want revenge, right? We fought at least one army from the revolutionary forces back in the beginning of Chapter 2. That the first Ninja Master we encountered was talking about that. Right? We lose if we do it your way, although it doesn't seem like that's the case. My goodness. Showing differences of opinions in the armies. Man. No one would make a game like this today. No one would. That's sad. Who would believe that? They're just trying to justify their invasion. It's not necessarily untrue. It is a fact that this kingdom and its people have been upset by our actions. The nobles who fear that they will lose their social status, and those who are indifferent to what is going on around them. They will gladly accept Lodis as their savior. Lodis doesn't really need a reason to justify their invasion as well, Magnus. They've already invaded and conquered, effectively, Palatinus. Actually, is that true? There was a few... No, not exactly true. There was a few skirmishes at the border, and King Procus surrendered, rather than risk losing to Lodis, having himself and his family killed. And this was the agreement. Lodis also... right? We read about what it means to be ruled by Lodis, and as Palatinus as they're basically a puppet government for them. But they are allowed to do a few things that they would not normally be allowed to do if Lodis just came directly in and took over. It'll be interesting to see if Lodis keeps their word. But Lodis also declared that there will be no peace accord with the Revolutionary Army. This makes contact with the Eastern Orthodox Church even more difficult.
let's get started. In the west lies Fort Brigade. We will use it as our headquarters. Our destination is Guntherhall Station, located a day and a half northeast. We must take control of Guntherhall. Let me give you a short geography lesson. Giles Hills is the crossroads between Alba, Capitrium, and Latinum. To reach Capitrium, you must pass through Guntherhall. Our intelligence indicates enemy troops are marching on Fort Brigade. Enemy troops are also reported in the vicinity of Guntherhall Station. They're desperate to keep us from the Eastern Orthodox Church. Things will get hectic here very quickly. We should plan accordingly. Nothing will be easy now that Lodis has mobilized. Be careful.
Oh, wow. So this is, I mean, you guys don't know, but well, maybe you know if you played this game before, but I know, I think, if I remember correctly, it's been many years since I've been here, viewer, but I'm pretty sure at this point, the game's like, okay, player, you've spent some 40 to 80 hours in the game at this point. We're gonna start taking the gloves off. You'll probably fight a handful of armies in each map that aren't quite in the right position, but they'll still be effective no matter where they are. The game's going to expect at this point that we've been leveling people, we understand what it means to put together a good army, that our units are placed in the right spots for their squadrons, and that, well, we understand the game now, because from here on out, it's going to get difficult. I, in particular, have a good memory of some of these armies that are used here. I think, if I remember correctly, Lodis is mostly lawful units, which you wouldn't think so, given what we've read about them, but they're righteous, and they obey the laws of their god, religion, and country. And I remember them being fans of, like, groups with, like, 3 or 4 Templar Knights, and the rest are, like, 1 or 2 priests. So I'm imagining we're going to see that here. It's their attrition squadrons, and they're very tricky. The good news about, once again, Templars is that they're knights, effectively, not paladins. Which means that they do slightly less damage when they're up front. Like about 5 or 6 points less per attack. But they're still resilient, and this is gonna be interesting if we start fighting them here, and I think we do. But I'm not expecting to fight a cockatrice unit here. I'm not expecting to fight powerful dragons here. Mostly, I'm expecting to fight Lodis's forces. Lots of Knight Templars. That's interesting that there's a neutral city out to the east of our capital. We're probably going to conquer see the green city directly to the east of our HQ? We're going to want that. I'm sorry, I know they want to remain neutral, but I don't care. I'm going to need that probably as a slightly further afield launching off point to heal at. Man, I'm looking forward to this.
We can only believe in what we are doing and continue forward.
Yep, that's a good way to look at it, Hugo. If you dwell too much on the wrong you've done here when you don't think you're doing it, I mean, this is really a dangerous train of thought to go down, what I'm saying here, but it's like I'm trying to be empathetic with Hugo. If you stop to think that you might be doing the wrong thing, which actually I guess isn't bad, right? That's what Magnus did when he saved Frederick a long time ago. But you also can't be too wishy-washy on your ideals, or you will become paralyzed and not make any decisions. And Hugo's right in this case. We've thrown our lot in with the Revolutionary Army. We have committed to doing this. We have to go to the Eastern Orthodox Church and see if we can get their assistance. We know Lodis also isn't necessarily the good guys, or at least Magnus believes that, so be it. Okay, I'm going to quickly put a cut here, because I like how this came out so far. I don't know if I'm recording or not. Am I recording? I think, yes, I am. Okay, alright, so let's do this. Okay, so let's turn Magnus to start. We don't see any enemies yet. So we're going to want to deploy half our squadron up north and half our squadrons out here. I'm still going to plan this as if I was interested in the experience more than getting my best units on the field. Since we want to, as always, try to evenly level our army. We don't want a squadron to be 2 levels or 3 levels below everyone else. So let's start getting out the people who need the experience the most. It just so happens, though, that some of these units are very powerful as well, and I'll be glad to have them. Ultra, you're out. There's a shop. Actually, you know what we should do? I should actually get used to... Hold on. There's a few things I should be doing. That's one thing I should do. Well, not all the time. All right, hold on. Where are the shops? Okay, the witch's hut is near where the enemy HQ is. That's good to see. And there is one single shop at a neutral city there. Okay, so... Ultra. You'll take it. Dismiss. You will also be deployed. Fordham. That's a lawful, a chaotic, and a neutral unit going in that direction. Astrid. You know, I'll put Astrid down here instead. And we'll have Fordham go north. Actually, we should see what the morale is there. 71? 69. Okay, that's fine. Both lawful cities. Let's get Saradin out. He moves there. And Bumba. We also want Dio. Bruno and Lotaeri. I don't quite know yet where the enemy is going to be attacking us from. It was hinted, though, that things could get hectic quickly, so I'm expecting them to be charging me. We could just sit here in our capital and probably not have to worry about it, but I want to move out, not stay put. Although, Magnus will stay at the capital temporarily to guard it. He is still one of our strongest groups. The music change is nice. I like this. It's a good reminder that things are getting more difficult for us. We'll let the other groups go forward a little bit, Dio, and you'll pull up the rear. Oh, okay, hold on. I see enemies approaching. Let's also take out our mini-map really quick. Ooh, that really... Oh my god, that really slows down the game. Holy crap! Oh, man. Yep, this is what I remember. It's a little weaker, and also a little tougher. Level 18, 16, 16, 8, 16. Okay, they're lower level than us, though. That's very good. Except for the leader, who is about our level. 2 Cataprax, a Knight Templar, 2 Priests. That's going to be a annoying battle to do. I think Saradin can probably start off that battle. And we'll take a look at that army marching towards us from the east as well. Let's see, Fordham. But we'll have you try to liberate Stronghold. Okay, and what on earth is happening here? 5 Knight Templars. Can we survive 5 Knight... Can Roland survive 5 Knight Templars? I think he can. I think all of our groups can handle the first enemy that's marching on us. What's the second one here? A squadron, sorry. 2 paladins, a Knight Templar, 2 archers. That's a bit more dangerous. Is this the last one the toughest one? Oh, they do have big dragons. It's in the front rank. A Bahamut, a Platinum Dragon, and a Knight Templar. We do not want Belduke's army or Ultra's army to fight that group, because we could lose a skeleton in his army. Probably should be Bruno that actually takes on that force. Hey, I captured Amdown. We've arrived at the destination. I am now at the target location. Alright, I'm here. What's next? Alright, hold on. Where is that one dude going? He's the one I want Bruno to fight. Alright, here we go. Bumba, if I didn't know any better, I'd say you're in the lead, and I don't want that to happen. Oh, Bumba, you are still in the lead, apparently. Alright, let's see how well you handle this, then. So, this is the infamous band of heretics. By the order of Pope Saldian, you will be executed by us, the Brigade of Radiant Cross. Firla, Father of all gods, and our Lord Lodis, grant us your blessings. God, I love these guys so much. Alright, let's see how well we do. That's a fantastic start. And that we push him to the center means that the priests, when they heal him, only heal him. But he will be healed to full, probably. 2 priests are tricky to out damage. They're right. We put a tiny bit of damage on him, I suppose. That's good. That's a shame. Because they're gonna heal, yeah, all 3 of them get healed. Which undoes most of the damage we did, and we effectively put no damage on this squadron then. Yep. Bumba did win, which is good. We put more damage out. We had more damage output than them, but we didn't really leave them with anything. Bumba, we'll have you just rest here. There's a paladin sitting there as well. Oh, Dio, you're gonna start us off. All right, that'll be fine. I mean, it'll have to be. promising. We will likely kill that Knight Templar. That guy's armed with an evil sword of some sort. That's also interesting. Nice. Killing 2 of them is fantastic, Dio. Good job. Now we just have to weather the return fire. Good block, Grumbly. Right, Dio gets 3 attacks now on the front line. Two kills and only 16 experience points. These are lower level Templars. Ultra. I want you to intercept this group. Are you sure? They have paladins in that group, Tim. You lose Cage. Unless you're very lucky. I guess Astrid can try. I probably shouldn't care about losing our skeletons if we do lose them. Fordham finds a stone sword. Interesting. And Fordham, I really want Saradin to lead the charge. He's a little slower than the rest of you. Who's this? Stop. Stop! Who's this marching towards you? Okay. You can handle that battle, Ultra. Hold on a second. Let's do that. And Bruno will move you up. Alright, Saradin, let's see how useful Demay is in this battle. You have to withstand quite a bit of punishment in the front line, but you should be able to handle it. Oh, okay. Demay, you don't do as much damage as I thought you would do. But you do put, there's a chance you put everyone to sleep. That is still effective. Yep, you get to do it twice as well. That was very nice. That was very nice. The maze sleeping is very effective to make sure that armies that have priests don't get to do their priest stuff. Good job. We can probably now rest you. And I guess I can move up now as well. Let's see. What's here again? Garcia, what are you? A paladin, 2 knights, 2 witches. Bumba, you can probably handle that without too much trouble. You're a little hurt. But I think you'll be okay. Who wants to kill the remnants of this army? Because now they're going to run. I guess Fordham should, since I see a bunch of level 17s here. Although killing them will be... Actually, most of these units have good aligned units, lawful units in them, which means that we're going to be losing morale fighting them. Morale, sorry, alignment. So, I guess it shouldn't be Fordham then. Saradin can finish them off. I'm also going to try something a wee bit different. Jasper and Saradin may combine their attacks together to target the entire enemy army as well. So let's see what happens if we do this at the moment. And Saradin, once you're up, hold on. Once Saradin's up, I'll have him attack the remnants of that group. Holy crap, Ultra. That was incredible. An 80-something damage crit on the Bahamut. I remember this being a lot tougher. I like that it's not. I think it's helpful that I have spent so much time agonizing over my squadrons that we can see it's paying off here in dividends. We are annihilating these enemy squadrons. Our dragon hopefully goes before them. Good. Earthquake. Looks amazing. Powers down everyone, which is also fantastic. And he'll get to do that again as well. Their damage is decreased. Holy crap, Astrid, that's a... you also killed the leader. What's your battle strategy? Oh, attack leader. Okay. I guess that's fine. I should check to make sure we don't have more than 2 other people deployed with attack leader. Oh, 4 damage only on our dragon. Thanks to that power down. Well done. Astrid, we'll have you return home. I guess Ultra... not Ultra, sorry. Dio, you started fighting that other group that's still walking towards you. You might as well finish him off. Let's double check what your army consists of. You should be fine. Yeah, you should be fine. And Astrid, you can chase down that unit. Saradin, you can wipe out what's left of this squadron. Ooh, flyers. Okay, we at least have one. We see the Volton approaching. From the east, we'll take a look at the mini-map when we're done with this. Hey, you're not set to attack leader, right? You are not attack weakest. It's all for the content, guys. If I say attack leader, this becomes kind of boring. So I want to make sure we don't have more than 3 deployed squads attacking leader, and one of them's always Magnus. Nice work. Check it out. Another stone sword. Okay. Dio, let's get you home. a home. Let's put you here, and you will just guard here for the rest of the mission. Bruno, let's have you get ready to deal with that flyer. Lottery, we can just rest you here. Bumba, we'll rest you. We'll take the excuse to have him recover some more hit points for his squad. Is it just one flyer? Yes. No, 2. What's this guy? Dragon, and I can't pronounce the dragon. Griffin and an upgraded Griffin. 2 Wyverns. Okay, these aren't difficult battles to do. Bruno can wipe out at least one of them. Oh, crap, Fordham, stop. Bumba, you will attack that group. I guess Fordham can also make an attempt to fight this group. Fordham, what's your army consist of, and where are they positioned? I think that's acceptable. Good. The Paladin is over on the side where he's forced to fight our Phalanx or our own Paladin. Okay, a bit awkward that we healed before we got a single turn in. Not bad. Fun exchange. Fordham can probably handle that group, actually, without too much trouble. So we'll have him keep push. We'll heal leaf our Phalanx. And we should be able to handle this without too much trouble. Fordham, you're not set to attack leader, right? Let's make sure of that. You are set to attack leader. So, okay, that's acceptable if you're the last one doing that. Let's see. Autonomous. Sorry about this, everyone. I have that house rule in play. I want to make sure that house rule stays in play. Dio, I know you're set to attack weakest. Ultra should be set to autonomous or attack weakest. Dismiss might be set to attack leader. Autonomous, right? That's also acceptable. So Astrid is set to attack leader. And attack weakest for Bumba. Okay, that's good. Good. Oh, they use 2 items. Are they... What? Are they allowed to do that? I guess they can use multiple items. They can use them very quickly, Tim, I think, is what surprises you. Okay, that changes things then for me, too. 1 item if we don't move away. Otherwise, I don't have to wait 2 seconds to use an item. I can wait just, like, half a second. Or 1 second to use them. Bruno, you're going to be fighting quite a bit. Oh, let's also make sure you move straight south. Dismiss. We'll have you move here. In case there's another flyer. Oh, no. Alright, good. Bruno pivoted a bit. Let's see what Jasper and Saradin do if we combine their attacks. Oh, they have to target the same enemy, though, for that, so that it might not happen. actually more effective, I think, if I want them to piecemeal the enemy armies. But by default, we should probably have Demay in the back. It's just too useful to hit everyone with an attempt at a sleep. Good God! I think... Who is that? Shrike? No, that's, Sheen. Good God, Sheen. 80-something damage crit. Interesting. Cup of Life, plus permanent hit points. Saradin, let's now shift your army about a bit. I'm a little worried you're going to be hit on the side. There's another flyer here. Okay. Interesting. That wyvern is dead if we hit it another 2 times. Which is no guarantee we do. Oh, I love the swamp background we're fighting in. Looks like my backyard. After it rains, that looks pretty much like my yard. Oh, that was interesting. We threw him away. Okay. I think we can... Can we handle another flyer with you, Bruno? Yes, we can handle another flyer. I'm guessing they're all taking the exact same route as well, so Bruno can be the one to first start fighting them. Each individual group. Now, this is an interesting group, the Flyers, for Astrid. For reasons I will show you if she ends up fighting them. By the way, we need to heal here. I think just Astrid needs to heal. Okay, cool. So let's show you what's interesting about Astrid's army when she engages that Volten. I know, but I want to show you guys who don't know. Watch what happens when the dragon uses its Earthquake. Cool, right? Why would they let themselves be hit? Flyers will automatically fly above Earthquake, making it one of the few attacks in the game that have an automatic you won't hit if you use it against this army. But Astrid can continue to wipe out both those squads. Oh, alright, or just one of them. That's also fine. Bumba will attack the group next. That's good, because Fordham's sleeping. I forgot I slept him. And a bit awkward that they're going first this time. We may have... Yeah, we might not see our Diana do anything this fight. Oh, she did wake up. Good. I believe the way it works is Paralyze generally lasts for a lesser amount of time. But you don't wake up if you're struck. Slept forces have a chance to wake up whenever they're hit. But lasts longer otherwise. Or the chance is longer. There's no difference between Shock Bolt and Ray of Paralysis as far as I'm aware. Fordham, let's have you wipe out what's left here. Oh, me. What the heck am I doing? I should be moving. Muji has been liberated. Alright, let's start talking with the people.
The Brigade of Radiant Cross are followers of Furla. They're willing to lay down their lives to fulfill Pope Saladin's wishes. That's what I call blind faith.
Well, they're religious. Most people who are religious have faith. They believe they're doing the right thing. That's why they're religious. I said no, they're religious for other reasons as well. Alright. Let's not get involved in religious talks. Let's instead move onward. So, Dio, how are you holding up? You're still hurt. Okay. Ultra, how about you? You are fine. Let's begin moving you towards the city over there. I forgot what was actually in this enemy army. We won't lose anyone. And we should kill at least one of them. Earthquake is one of the best looking spells. I thought I did think our dragons did more damage than I see them doing. I thought they did about 20 or 30 damage to every enemy in the, to every enemy there. But this is still good. Like, this is acceptable. I am fine with this. It's fairer, actually, if they don't do 30 points of damage to every enemy unit in the army and apply a status effect. Oh. Okay, let's use a heal seed. Saradin will begin moving you up here. What is here? A catapract. 2 phalanxes and 2 archers. I think I can probably do that battle. Good block by that one Griffin, but we should still win, thanks to Gina. Excellent work, Ultra. I guess you'll just intercept all the flyers that are traveling down this way. Let's heal. And let's also check what's left here. What's coming. 3 Voltons, 2 Fairies. I think we need to heal our Berserker. I can probably get away with resting here, as long as I'm careful. On Dismiss, let's have you chase down what's left there. Astrid, I'm just going to rest you. Okay, we break camp and we intercept that group. We didn't actually walk into the city at all yet, so let's have Dio stop in. Celsius, the seat of the church, is in Capatrium. If Lodis wanted to, they could crush the church. Lodism doesn't allow for any god other than Furla. Why not just take them by force? There must be a reason. And let's do some shopping. So we're using heal leaves. We might as well just purchase another 10 of them right now. We're gonna hope we don't need to purchase any more supplies. Ooh, hello! Some new armor here. Terra armor. Hard leather engraved with the symbol of Earth. It provides its wearer with the power of Earth. It looks like it's a better version of hard leather. Oh man, okay, so we're now seeing equipment for sale that is an upgrade to what our units might currently have. This means even more money needs to be spent. We might not be getting the dress made. Oh, holy crap, we can buy Yitavils. And we could also buy bows of sandstorms. I don't know if the sandstorms bows are worth it. They're one more strength than the Yitavils. We might purchase one, but I'm not sure. I think our archers, our Dianas, are probably fine with the Yitavils they have. Okay, Bumba, how are you looking here? Need a little more healing. So there were 3 Voltens sent down here. Unfortunately, Bumba was waiting for them in the swamps. Well, if you're going to throw a kiss before anything else happens, Fairy, I'm glad you put it on yourself. Since Gina, I think, can probably still devour you. Let's see. The Volten in the back is armed with the Flame Flail. The other 2 are just boulder clubs. Excellent work, Bruno. You blunted their assault. You can now head back home and rest. Dio? Oh, head home. You can go to that city and rest while Dio moves here. Oh, you know what? No. Dismas can handle that group if it continues to move. Okay, so it is. Fordham wipes out what's left of this Paladin squad. I hope. Out of formation, this group is extraordinarily weak. I do wish, as I was looking at these battles, that the enemy could pick a new leader. It'd be neat if the AI also shifted its troops around to better anticipate how you would fight it. Or alternatively, if you were forced to lock your own squadrons into place, units in your squadrons into place. Dismiss, I don't think you're going to be able to reach that quick enough, but we'll try. Once you've destroyed an enemy, and the enemy was unable to do the same to you, like, it's in your favor, obviously, from then on. Especially because the enemy will try to run and be out of formation because they've turned around at that point. I think it would be neat if instead, well, it'd be also more tricky, if you always fought the enemy armies, assuming they were lined up correctly, as it were. So, no matter what, the enemies always clashed with the front troops in the front, rather than from the sides. Well, the way I'm playing... So I guess we'll talk about game balance again. The way I'm playing the game, I'm attempting to make it so that it's obviously a lot more difficult for us. And it's becoming more difficult for us because we don't have the money we would otherwise have. And we have to be careful. If we keep losing troops, we will eventually run out of cash to resurrect anybody. And then we begin having huge problems. So we have to be careful with how we go about this. More careful than if I was just playing the game normally. Astrid, let's have you wipe out that squad. Ultra. Time to attack that unit. Saradin, we can rest you here. Oh, he's still flying towards, I guess, he's trying to reach our HQ, I think, by going around that city. I could lead the attack against that group with Saradin. Maybe we should do that. Castle Echo. 50 morale, so we'll need Fordham to take that city. Oh, is that right, actually? Fordham, I think, is beginning to become lawful. Yes. Yes, he is. I think he can still probably do it. You know what, Saradin? I'm going to have me lead that attack. Nice, and Dismiss does get to do some fighting. It's a good group for Dismiss to fight. Windstorm should do decent damage to them. Ooh, fantastic damage, actually. I wonder if we kill the other Volten on the right. Windstorm won't do it, but our Paladin gets a third attack. Oh, kill the leader with a crit! Alright, that works too. Alright, Dismiss, we'll just have you just chase after him then. This city is neutral, so we're not going to go in that direction. Bruno, you need more experience points, but while we're here... you'll be purchased the 2 heal leaves you used. How are you holding up, by the way? You're still hurt, right? Yes, okay, so we have to have you rest. I think this is the... yeah, this is the Paladin. This was the Bahamut group. I think we killed them both here. Oh, nope, not with that block. Oh, maybe we actually do. Maybe we do? No. Good. Always piecemeal them. Ultra, can you maybe intercept this group as it runs? Probably not, I'm guessing. Man, we just blunted everything on that side. We have higher levels than everything here, and our armies are strong. That's fantastic. Power down does reduce the effectiveness of everything that the units would do. So they heal for less, they take more damage, they do less damage. We did 15 damage to them last time with this attack. This should do 18? Yeah, yep. alignment down. I wanted you to be a Freya. I guess that's not going to happen now. Maybe we can make another Dragon Tamer. If you don't, because you need to lose. Alignment. Okay. I hate all the heals they're getting. Darn that flyer. We're not going to be able to catch him. Let's get this guy then with you, Ultra. This is a lawful city, I think? It is. So Dismiss will head there after he's done with that squad he's about to engage. Astrid, I think you wipe out... No, you don't, because they healed. I don't think you're going to kill both of them. Oh man, did you kill either of them? I think you killed the one on the left. Actually, no, they get 2 more heals off. Yeah, unless we crit, we're not going to do 40 damage with Lisa. Is that Lisa? No, that's not Lisa. Petra? I don't remember which Diana is which. Okay, they're out of healing items, so now they're as good as dead. Oh, alignment downs. Awkward. We need alignment up on them. Now, Astrid, you can rest. Dismiss wipes out what's left here. Poor fairy. You're still dead. There's no way you survive Windstorm. Yep, alignment down. They're all good aligned units, so it will be acceptable though. It's gonna have to be. This is we can rest you. Bruno. You're still probably hurt, aren't you? Yeah, we still have you rest. Okay. Since he's not moving out, I'm going to rest myself as well. Bumba, we can probably move you across. Fordham, we're going to want you to take the stronghold. And we'll watch that for a bit, since I want to be the one to take out that enemy squadron. Ultra kills what's left here. We're not really having issues with chaotic armies. It's the lawful armies we're having issues with, so this is a really awkward map to do. That's good. Maybe Charlotte will be able to be leveled into a Siren. I think she probably needs at least 2 more levels for that to happen. Hold on. Ultra, you can also, while it's resting, try to kill that. Okay, I break camp, and let's see how well I do here. Do I want Crimson Note cast, is what I'm thinking. If I do that... Sure, we'll try Pumpkin Shower. We'll try... Oh. But, yeah, we'll try this. 1 Pumpkin Shower. I'll be using Thunder Flare. I don't think we lose the Pumpkinhead to the archers. We'll give it a try. Astrid. you're gonna move back here. That's a lawful city over there. Nice. Ultra maybe wipes out what's left here. Darn that guard! Annoying. Oh, and a resist! Okay, so they're practically back on their feet and fully recovered if they're getting guards and resists. Still kill it. Good job, Ultra. Book of Wind. Don't really need another one of those, but won't say no to it. Alright. If Pumpkin Shower hits the units in the back... Oh, that's awful. Well, I wasn't expecting that to be the result. We might kill one of those archers and save the Pumpkinhead. Ah, that's so awesome. I love the way the dragon blocks. Oh, we might lose Lotaeri here if they get the crits. Let's use it at Lempedra. Wow. You guys aren't attacking anyone that I thought you would normally attack. You attacked all sorts of different targets. I expected the Pumpkinhead to target the two archers in the back. I should have moved him to where Lotaeri was standing to do that. So now I'm going to put you back here. I'm going to go here. And we actually need to heal our Pumpkinhead. I think that's all I need to do. Dismiss, how's your alignment holding up? Oh, wow, you're lawful. Okay, good. So you're fine. Let's move you into the stronghold and claim it. For the good guys, obviously. All the resurrection found. Sweet. Bumba, we'll have you move here as well. Saradin, you too. Everyone goes into the castle. And as for back here, Dio, let's have you guard home. And Magnus will try to sneak in some experience. Actually, hold on a second before we do that. Dio. You're all 18s? How into 18 are you? Julie and Shannon need 1 kill to level 19, so you will actually do this battle and kill this unit that's left in here. Castle Itchel has been liberated. Thank you, Fordham. Lodiism was propagated by Saint Lodis. Now the Pope has complete control over Lodiism. He is the messenger of Frilla. Everyone... Sorry, not Frilla. Phila. I can't pronounce it. Everyone in Lodis will obey his word. Go get him, Lotaeri. Kill, kill. And Fordham, we start moving you out again. What's the city's alignment? 64. Okay, Bumba should probably take that one then. Yeah, the block that the Flare Brass does is incredible. I love it. He just holds his chest out ready to take a hit, takes it, and then like puffs smoke out of his nose. I love it. Good job, Lottery's group. I probably wasted a bunch of experience there. Dowsing Rod, okay. Ultra. Have you face in that direction? Oh, hello. What is this? Another Glazerrook. Knight Templar with 2 Sirens and 2 Witches. Interesting. It's a shame Magnus is so far away. He would be a good person to probably do that battle with. But he is too far away. Bruno, we'll have you go over here. Actually, Bruno, you're going to reach that city first. We don't want that to happen. We want to liberate it, not capture it. Let's move you there. Bumba. You liberate that stronghold. Saradin, we're not going to stay here any longer. We're going to move you in this direction. I guess, Ultra, you can just hold the bridge for us for a bit. You might accidentally wipe them out, though. Or they might wipe you out. 2 Witches, 2 Sirens is actually kind of tricky. I can stay here, recover some stamina, and heal the tiny bit of damage I took. Oh, hello! What's this? Enemy Legion. Joan is so weak, okay? Just, Centurion? Legionnaire? Centurion. Wait, I forget what they're called. Legionnaire, we'll call them Legionnaires, with 3 soldier groups. That is so pitifully weak. A Dragon Master, but with only 2 mature dragons. That's easy to take care of. And Gaston. A Beastmaster, with 2 other Beast Tamers and a Wyvern. Those are not difficult battles. Any of us up here can do those. Astrid was going to rest you. Apparently, you're a little confused. Oh. Wait, are there 2 groups there? Or just 1 group? Just 1 group. Okay. I'm going to move you away from the bridge, Ultra. And we're going to let Magnus see some combat and move him away. We should not have any other issues with flying units or the like. Okay, good. We liberate the city, I hope. Get into it. Everyone up here rests a tiny bit, and then we push them to the right. Fordham. Sure. Move you up. We succeeded in liberating Kurashino. Astrid, we're just gonna move you here. Actually, we'll move you home. A bloodstained robe. That's a nice thing to find. Bit awkward to say that out loud, but it's the truth. Lottery. Let's have you join the others. We're just going to keep pushing to the east. Who wants to do this battle? Let's let them hit us, and we'll see what happens. Like, who's going to fight whom? We'll have you step out first. Actually, yeah, we'll have you Ultra step out first. What the heck? Are you set to attack leader? You are not. All right. But we killed them. That they would actually have chaotic cat. I mean, it makes sense. You would take an army with everything in it if you could. Like, you want a well-mixed army, squadrons with lawful and chaotic units, depending upon what you're facing. I just thought that most of the Knight Templars, if not all of them, wouldn't be leading groups with chaotic forces in them. Okay, so how are we doing this? I think Bumba should attack the Beastmaster. Let's see. Yeah, I think you can probably handle that. So Gaston for you. Saradin. Laura for you. Fordham, I guess it doesn't really matter. You can fight Joan. It doesn't matter who fights whom here. I'm fine with anyone engaging in any of those battles. Okay, as for here, who needs the experience the most? Droit and Donovan could probably stand to gain a level, so we'll have them fight what's left there. Would be neat if Theo doesn't kill this. We get the 1 point of experience point to level up the 2 mages, but I don't see that being the case. Alright, Dio, we rest you and then we'll pull you home. Magnus, let's keep moving you forward. Oh, we're hitting them from the side. Interesting. That's arguably probably a stronger setup. No, it's not. We did stop your leader from attacking at all, which is nice, especially considering that we missed one of our attacks. You guys can just keep pushing. Let's keep pushing. Or Bumba will actually attack him from the side. Nice guard. All the spears got blocked. I don't see that guy surviving 2 more attacks, which we get on him. Nice. Fordham, let's deal with the dragons that are coming now towards you. You probably should check their experience totals to make sure that they still want more EXP. Oh, wow. Right, Fordham's set to attack clear. One of the few groups you have on the battlefield that does that. And is likely to kill this Dragon Tamer as well. Bad formations, Lodis. Come on now. You gotta have your leaders protected a little better than that. We can rest you. And actually, how are you doing? 23, 23, 89, 23, 23. Okay. Actually, you will continue to kill. Let's have you go here. Oh, holy crap, it's raining! I thought I heard something outside. Oh, I don't think we're supposed to get any rain. Oh, that's so fantastic. I think it's only a passing shower, though. It's going to be going away very soon. Sorry, everyone. I shouldn't be so excited, and you guys don't care about rain during these battles. I heard a sound. I'm like, what is that sound? It sounds loud. Whatever it is outside the window. It's rain. Good. 2 left. And since they're both just witches, this is easily handled. Then we push out towards the northeast. Finally! Feels like we spent a week in this area already, but I think it's actually only been about 3 days. As Hugo mentioned, just very hectic. It's like the end of the world out there with the rain. Thank God we're getting so much of it. Kirtakian. Nice. Alright, Dismas, let's have you come back here and heal. Bruno, I think you're A-okay. Okay, let's start moving these guys out. Ultra, right out as well, across the bridge. What's the morale of this city? 40. Neither of you are destined to take that. In fact, it should have been Astrid that does that. Or we just don't take it. Astrid, though, is heading home. Dio's alignment is not chaotic, right? It is. Alright, never mind. Dio, you can't do that either. Let's move you home. And guys, after this battle, I'm going to put a small break here so I can get some lunch. It is 1:20 p.m. on August 28th, 2022, when I'm recording this part at the moment. This has not been... I thought this would be a lot more touch and go, as it were. That first Lotus group, for example, I thought all of them were going to be as attrition-based as that. But once again, it helped that we have higher level dragons. Oh my god, just slaughtering everyone! Bumba! I hope you needed all that. Because you'll note as well, I'm not swapping units, squadrons this time around. We're just keeping everyone out here. Alright, Bumba, you are supposed to actually take this stronghold now. Alright, guys, and I will be right back. Give me a second. So good. Potato chips. I haven't had potato chips in a long time. So good. Kettle cooked jalapeno Lay's potato chips. They are amazing. Alright, told you I'd be right back, and I actually am. This is about 10 minutes later. Alright, so, also, because I mentioned it, it looks like we're going to get heavy rain for like another 2 hours here. This is great. I was just in case you skipped it, I was complaining during the training section of this video that we've had drought conditions here in New Jersey for a while now, or very close to it, where I am, here in South Jersey. So, even the weeds in my yard, which is like a third of my yard, is dead because of it. And most of my grass is turning brown. This won't save it this year, but it's really necessary. I am very glad to see so much rain. Alright, what was I doing? We're chasing down that squadron. How am I doing experience-wise, by the way? Our flare brass is only level 17. He could use some experience points. Okay. Let's have us chase down what's left of those two squads. Right, we're pushing to the east as well. It has been only 4 days here. I think it probably was close to 3 days when I mentioned how it feels like it was only 3 days have elapsed. Sorry, it feels like a week has elapsed in-game, because that was a ton of battles we were dealing with right then and there. Now we wipe out the poor little soldiers. No one gets away. No one leaves this place. I was worried we wouldn't kill any of them. Oh man, only 7 experience points. Yeah, we're higher level than everything here. What the heck? You know what it is? It's all that time I spent farming axes and what have you early, which really helped level all of us up. Is there any other group I want to see combat? Oh, Remy, you need combat. Let's get you out here. We can't dispatch anyone else, right? No, we cannot. Okay, so... Paladine. And I saw evil units way up ahead. I feel a little guilty if we do try to wait so long to pull Remy's group up there, but we really should. Well done, Saradin. Nova Pult has been liberated. Magnus, you're back here. Alright, Dismiss, how are you, by the way, holding up? Level 18, level 19, level 18, he just leveled. Dunham's level 18. We can probably pull you back as well now. Ultra, let's have you check on the city. I forget what the alignment is of this city. 40. That is too you are too chaotic for that. We have to get a different unit there to free that city if I want it. 34 for Bezelpopo, and that's probably within range of the alignment for Ultra or Bruno. Gives us a chance to make sure there's nothing else in that area as well. Saradin. Face you this way. Fordham, how are you looking experience-wise? 30, 30, 98, 98. Okay, yep, we keep pushing. Hanzo needs to level. Chips. Sorry, everyone. Oh, I'm hungry. Let's get moving. The sleep cycle I have is non-existent, and so sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night, or I suppose mid-morning, still short on sleep, still needing more sleep, but I'm hungry because I'm trying not to eat as much. Even though I'm eating potato chips, it's just like probably 30 chips, which is probably a serving and a half, so that's my lunch. And dinner is another 2 or 3 hours from now. Ultra, I don't know where you're going, but you should go up this way with us. Bruno, you as well. Actually, Ultra, how are you on experience points? 18, 18, 18, 8. Oh, you're only 18. Okay. That's fine then. Yeah, we can... Oh, but you're hurt. I just realized. We'll still push you forward. Battle fan. Alright. That is the princess weapon. Dio, we can probably have you retreat. We can deploy a different group. But you know what? Don't do that. I was gonna have Belduc just sit here, which is a fine thing to do. But we should probably have another group deployed to get some more experience points. So Clifford will try to earn something, but I doubt he makes it up there in time. And looks like Fordham's close enough to anger the Black Knight, and he's going to circle around to try to fight him. We'll see if we want that to happen. Alright, well done, Fordham. Some angel fruit. Nice, 200 goth effectively. What does this guy's army consist of? Oh, that's a piece of cake to kill. You don't need to do that battle, though. Let's pull you back home. That should be someone who needs the alignment up. So yeah, we want Remy to do that fight, I think. Bruno, I don't want you to do it, so we'll wait here. Remy's like a day away, so we will bring him all the way up there, after all. Actually, Magnus also needs to keep pushing up this direction. Let's have him do so. And you know, Clifford, you are the alignment we need, I'm pretty sure, to liberate that stronghold, so we'll have you do that. Alright, Bumba, let's see what's near the bridge. I don't think... I got the impression there's more enemies still left around up there. Once again, at this stage in the game, I'm not expecting there to be any secret surprise attacks on our capital. That doesn't tend to happen in the game. It's right away within the first, like, 2 days, or there is none. Tends to be the case. Did we go in this? I don't think we went into this city. Hold on. Let's have Saradin visit it. Excuse me, you caught me eating. Richard Glendale is the leader of the Caligulous Order. He's lord of a small remote area. However, he must have remarkable skills. I heard their previous leader was responsible for destroying the Kingdom of Nerdom. So did we. We read about the lore in the last episode. Yeah, Fordham, we can just... Well, no. We should have my armies around to take on the capital. We don't need this... No one's going to take on... No one's going to recapture that city. We don't need to worry about that. The only point about that Beastmaster group is that it is mountainous in terms of what terrain it wants to be in, which means that Lotaeri is not. So it moves faster in the mountains, and likely would have been a lot more difficult to track down. A wild Cerebus! There are Cerebus out here? I guess you can get an upgraded dog for free. We're not killing it unless we get extraordinarily lucky. Oh, okay, we're getting extraordinarily lucky, because we will kill it. Yeah, we don't need another one of those. We already have one. I'll take some free experience points for Lotaeri. And what do they drop? Angel fruits. Nice. Holy crap, we want to kill a lot of them. But, of course, we won't farm unless there's like a thunder dragon on this map somewhere. Oh, wow, our enemy's Proofolus. We read about him in the last episode. Level 19, 2 Templar Knights, 2 Freyas in the back. Oh, I thought there were multiple people left here. There's just one poor beast tamer. Sorry, sir. You joined the wrong team. Nice. And a level for Flame, which is what we needed. All thanks to that Cerebus battle as well. Very lucky. I won't say no to it, though. Remy, you probably are all well rested. Let's get you up here. You will lead the attack on the Black Knight Squadron. We could ignore it and march up here with our other units, but I don't see why we would do that. 4 witches and a Black Knight. That's easy. Alright, guys, let's have you cross the bridge for them. But does the same. I think, for fun, we will take on that group from the front. Although I think the leader does incredible amounts of damage. He's going to be a bit similar to... what was his name? Debonair from Zenobia when we had first encountered him. Bumba, we rescue you. Actually, we don't even need to rescue. You're tired, Clifford. We'll rest you as you move over to that city. I don't want to accidentally pull the Black Knight group away. I would like to fight it with Remy, since he does need the alignment up. The Black Knight will totally give him to that. Witches are actually, I think, neutral, not chaotic, if I recall correctly. Yeah, even the Black Knight is not chaotic. He's neutral leaning chaotic. Clifford, we can break you, and you can keep moving towards the stronghold. You should be able to reach it before you have to take another break. Remy, we rest you. Okay, and now... Oh, what the heck? Surprise attack! Okay, hold on. We have some knights that are leaving the fortress. I thought it was only one enemy. Okay, 2 Freyas, 3 Knights Templars. What's this one? 3 Dianas. 1 Knight Templar, 1 Catapract. That is a very dangerous group. Saradin needs to be the one to take on that group, since he can put most of them to sleep, hopefully. What's this group consist of again? I think you can probably do that battle lottery without me needing to shift you. Remy moves out at this unit. What is this morale? It's evil. Okay. Ooh, thunder. Let me quickly put a save here and cut the really quickly just to make sure we don't lose what we've recorded so far. Sorry to move down here. We're set to attack weakest, so I think, right? Right. Autonomous, okay. I'll take an autonomous where we're all focused on the leader. That works out well for me. Oh, healing on him. Right. I forgot they do that. If they have a blessed sword. That's a shame. We might have killed him if we had focused him down. Lottery, excellent work. Oh, wow! And we only needed 1 experience point to level up, Shrike. Oh, that's the best. That's the best. I love when that happens. Oh, and now they're gonna rest. Okay. Saradin, you're gonna have to do that fight. As long... Well... We could try this and hope that Jasper and Saradin combine their attacks against a single target. Or we could get the guaranteed attempt to put everyone to sleep. I guess we'll do this. Okay, and while that's happening, Bruno, you will take the stronghold. Ultra, you move up. Magnus, you move up. I think I wouldn't mind it healing a little more. We'll be okay. Good luck, Remy. Good luck, Saradin. Demay, do it! Archer's asleep. Oh my god! That damage. 44 damage to some of them. I think we're killing every single enemy in this army. It does do incredible damage. What the heck? I didn't think it would. I didn't think they did that. Okay, I did think they did that much damage when I originally saw my upgraded dragons. Wow, that was an ugly group too. Oh man, I'm glad Demay you were there. Right, we don't need you here anymore, Saradin. You're quite done. Let's pull you back. Actually, maybe you're not done. We could also use you to fight the leader there. These dragons, guys, are incredible. We will be extraordinarily glad to have them in our armies. Oh! That made me have lost this battle. He may have lost. We did. We won. Good. Fordham, can we sneakily get that one Templar unit destroyed? Probably not. Oh, wow. Oh no. Oh, no. Oh, what the heck? Can you guys hear that? That was a crack of thunder. We're going to force this army away from us and into the squadrons we have to the north. Man, missing a witch is really awkward. Good. Killed at least one of them. Oh my god, so dodgy. Witches are annoying. Okay, good. That did not, in fact, throw them halfway across the map. So, but you need to actually heal, Remy. They only have one damage-dealing unit. But darn if that Black Knight just doesn't do significant damage. It's Bane damage, so it's ignoring our physical defenses. Oh my god, we actually get to have our fairy kiss our paladin. That's very useful. We actually got to attack with you as well, Remy. Alignment up for you, Paladine. As long as you continue not to get alignment up, you will never become a Bahamut. Oh, that's awkward. We need to heal seed our Paladin again. And Remy chases a little bit more. Saradin, we can rest you back there. Fordham, we can probably now move you out. Hey, I captured Bella Zoppo. Oh, that's a shame. Alright. We're having alignment issues with the cities in so much that we are too chaotic for something that is a 37 morale. Okay, Paladine. If you're gonna get alignment up, it's gonna be because you killed that Black Knight. Let's hope that happens. Good. Leveled, but not a Bahamut. Your alignment is still too neutral. You can chase down that single unit. Kolguif has been liberated. Alright, let's go into these cities. So, Bruno. What was the morale of this place again? 34. Nope, you're too chaotic. Your alignment must be 0. The Pope ordered the Brigade of Radiant Cross to kill all heretics. They were established to reclaim Avalon, the Holy Land, from the Church of Rochefort. They are really just barbarians that fight under the banner of the Holy Lotus Empire. Yeah, sure, I guess. Yeah, that's one way to look at them. They want to fight. You tell them they're doing the right thing for a good reason. Sure, yeah, they'll leap at that chance. Man, that thunder. This is glorious, though. We haven't had much rain recently. Please not limit down. Darn it! Oh, come on, Paladine. Come on. Alright, Remy. No, you got some experience points, which is good. Oh, we're not going to be able to even take on the remnants of that one squad. Okay. So, Remy, let's move you home. We should see what's happening here with Clifford. Whittier Castle flies the flags of both Palatinus and Lodis. The military academy espouses Lodiism. I'm sure the Eastern Orthodox Church feels abandoned. Once again, morale creeps into the picture. Alright, how are we going to do what's left? I can't catch that unit. That's not possible. Okay, I think we just start the attacks now. Sure. We'll start the attacks now. Bruno, let's have you come up here. Magnus, you should have enough stamina by the time you reach that location, so out you go as well. And Ultra, you are still hurt, so we're not going to move you up. Or rather, one of your units is hurt. Saradin, you are hurt, but your army is capable of fighting this enemy squadron. In you go. Alright, good luck, guys! Blessed Sword on that front guy, right. Not a match for attack leader, though. Oh, they get 2 attacks in the back rank. They're Knight Templars. Interesting. Wow, good job, Fordham. I forgot you had another attack coming up. We're not even fully upgraded there. What if Gemrock can become a priest? That would be amazing. Even though you probably don't need it, we are going to heal Leaf. I see. You belong... is that right? I see you belong to the Revolutionary Army. Why must you be so foolish? What made you think you could oppose Lodis and live? What? You are... Excuse me for not introducing myself. My name is Pruflas. Pruflas Watts of the Caligulus Order. This is the Brigade of Radiant Cross. I'm sure you've heard of us. Go tell the others and cower in fear. If you survive, that is. $181 hit points. Oh, God! 45 damage from him, too. We are set to attack leader. And having our Phalanx pushed back is super awkward, because he's going to be in that AoE every single time now. Oh, that's really bad. We shouldn't Lempedra. We're not going to kill anything here. Or maybe we can kill the leader? Let's see. We'll try. There's no way we're paralyzing him. Yeah, he's... You have a really hard time applying status effects to enemy bosses. Nice! Fordham! Good work, team. Looks like you'll be the one telling your friends that we're here. Oh, of course he gets up. Huh. Impressive. Most impressive. That's enough for today. I'm glad to have witnessed your strength with my own eyes. Oh, that's a nice out again. Apparently the Caligulus Order Knights all have I don't want to be here anymore as a skill. They have ult F4. That's their special. No wonder why they're so difficult to kill. You're fighting them in a multiplayer match and suddenly you lose a connection. Winia, capital of Palatinus. My lord, it's getting cold. We should go inside. I want power. Why? Why am I so powerless? This would never have happened if I had power. Am I wrong, Mary? Magnus and Enkeseth came to me. But I'm once again alone. What should I do? How can I walk proudly among them? I want power, beyond that of Enkeseth and Magnus. I want them to look up to me. No, I want them to be bound to me. My lord, You are already entitled to it. Prince Yumel, you haven't realized. You are entitled to the power that can only be wielded by the royal family. I'm sure you know the legend, how the progenitor gained ultimate power. If you wield that power, everyone, including us, will kneel before you.
Lodis. Kneel before me?
You misunderstand us. We subjugate kingdoms solely to maintain order in this world, by spreading our ancient teachings. If a land is ruled by a powerless fool, we must step in. And if it's ruled by a sage, we pledge our loyalty to him. To lead the people. That is what the powerful are destined to do. It's natural for the weak to follow. That's an interesting way to look at it. He's not necessarily wrong. It takes courage and willpower to lead. And not everyone's cut out for it. But it's how you wield that power that's important. Wielding it for yourself only is awful. But of course you could convince yourself... Oh, I'm sorry everyone, I'm going on tangents. Let's go. Let's keep going.
Prince Yumel, only you are worthy of wielding the ultimate power. Use your might and wisdom to deliver us from this corrupt world of evil. Stop! Leave me be.
Who are you? Your power, that spell. Woman, how did you gain such power? Good for her. She's not even stepping a foot away from him. And good for Baldwin. He's not going to let this mystery be unsolved. So, you were set by Zeta, as I expected. What are you planning? Don't cross us again. Next time, I will kill you. Tell that to Zeta, too.
I have the potential to change the world. The power of the progenitor? If that's true, I want it. You are not alone. I'm here, by your side. Mari? I will help you acquire it, my lord. I will grant your wish.
Man, I forgot how good the story was for this game. Man! No wonder why I have such fond memories of this game, or the nostalgia. I'm probably being more, forgiving for the story. There are some things that don't make sense, but overall, I think it's good. Alright, anyway, we are done, everyone. I cannot think of anything else we need to do at the moment. We already read some of the lore in the last episode. So when we come back, we're going to do the same stuff, obviously. We organize our army. Hopefully we gain a few more people who can tier up. We purchase some new equipment. We explore Giles Hills. How much money do we have? Maybe we can make the silk dress now, especially because now we have a battle fan. So I think we're going to probably do it. All right, well, any case, I'll see you guys in the next one. Thanks for watching, and take care, everyone.